Hey, buddy. Hey, little fluff ball. With a buddy. Why must he be so cute, huh? Hustle cup? Yes. Hey, buddy. Got a little something new for ya. Something new for you, child. Come on, look at you being a little sniffy boy. Sniffing and checking it out, huh? Awesome, sir. Sweet little baby. Enjoy your tasty scrumptious? A little treat? Would you like it? Look like you kinda did. Took your brain off for a little bit. And now you're back. And now you're back, buddy. Look at you. Look at you in your sweetness. Oh my goodness. It is indeed impeccable. Silly little boy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about how silly you are. You're silly over there. Look at you and your silliness. Your silliness is indeed impeccable. And I hope you know, still to this day, truly, it's unacceptable, like, how cute you are. It's truly just strictly unacceptable. I mean, look at you. Look at a little white tuft. Look at a little white tuft on your chest. It's just so cute. But it's been overcompensated by your big old mane. Aww. Look at you. Handsome boy. What are you doing looking at me like that? Silly thing. Ridiculous boy. Again, cuteness is impeccable and it's ridiculous. Yeah, I think we all know it. I'm not sure. That's whatever. Do this real quick. Get this changed out a little bit. Oh, boy. Hey, boy. My goodness. You know, you are a ridiculous, cute little thing. You know that? It is indeed pretty ridiculous. Let's see. I must wonder, how do you just keep getting away with it? I mean, you really shouldn't. But yeah, here you are. You always do. Close. Close together. Come on. Give me my boots. Boots is what I want here. There we go. Oh God. this out right here too, real quick. It's not bullshit. I'll do that in a sec. Buddy. Hey, oh, watch it. Watch yourself there, laddie. Clean out. Clean all out. Shake it all about, yeah. Which one was it from? Which one, boy? There we go. Y'all in my way. Y'all in my grill, bro. Just getting all up my grill. Jeez. Jeez, bro. Gotta all be up my grill all times. Huh. You just gotta do that, don't you? There we go. Much better. Can I help you? As long as good water level. That's the most important part. So let's do that. There we go. Tasty. Alright, now let's get this bowl loaded up and good for the evening. Alright, let's go. Bada bing and a bada boom. Oh, now it's all nice and clean. This should hit me right in the face. And that will be very approvable if that could just smack me in the face. That's always good and fun. Hey, buddy. And you're just a good boy. Yep, that's so much better. That was a tremendous hit. Oh, that was a nice. Oh, damn side. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what's all happening out in the world. Well, Dark Matter 25 to 25 released a new video. I'll definitely check that out in a little bit. Not right now, but in a little bit. That's always a fun channel to check out, see what new shit's going down. I'm very a little too confident. Zukov! Zukov, what you doing, baby? What you doing, baby? Look at that little tail. Look at that little tail go. Oh, there we go. Oops. There we go. What you mean? What are you doing, sweet boy, huh? Oh, look at your little ear. Look at that little ear. Look at that little ear all perked up. You sweet little thing, you. Yeah, let's I saw something interesting here earlier. Where'd that go? Well, I guess what's on there? Some Gary V shit. Oh god, that seems just deplorable. Weird ass like fucking NFT huckster or some shit. Gary V. Yeah, I want to kind of check this out. What's this about? 4 minutes that might change your life. What the fuck?
So good. Okay. Now that we learned about one capitalist god, it's time for the other capitalist god.
To like hardcore hustle, bro.
Minecraft. Before we get back into
obnoxious audacity. This morning on a nice little Sunday, show 'em, D-Rock. It's a nice Sunday. I woke up with a chip on my shoulder to talk about this audacity.
Full screen this real quick. See the student more.
Audacity that so many people have that they think that this one person out of 8 billion, you, I'm talking to you, that your judgment if NFTs is a good idea or not, or if collecting marbles, show it, or collecting old Transformers, show it, or if some cup from the 1800s, show it. I went on a rant on Twitter to talk about this ridiculousness.
Most people live in their either or. It's why there are so many real problems in the world people struggle with. The concept of both and it's too bad. What? Is this an NFT? Like what did he?
What the hell? It also shows that it's handing new technology. You can be into NFTs and physical goods. I'm about to buy a lot of cardboard. What? Oh, it's the same dude. It's Gary V or whatever the fuck. Same guy. I mean, buying a bunch of fucking cardboard is not like some sort of like asset. It's a utilitarian use in product and shit that can be used to like boxes or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, like just buying a bunch of okay, this guy's making a dumb fucking analogy. If that's what you thought, putting it on Twitter was gonna be a good idea for.
Read it, but it doesn't actually make any sense, and then I pause on it and I try to read it over and over again until boom, too late. I've been debated. It's like not even a fucking real paragraph that you wrote. It also shows it's handed new technology. You can be into NFTs and physical goods. I'm about to buy a lot of cardboard. What?
That people think the world is either or instead of and. Instead of and. You're so addicted with or. No, this is good and that's not. Like, collectible watches are smart. Collectible sneakers are smart, but Thundercats are not. Jackson Pollock good.
The beautiful part about this take is that, like, all of what he is referencing absolutely revolves around a speculative market, a secondary market.
Yeah, like, he's basically just, like, describing a speculative market. It's like, yeah, bro, that exists. Like, Like, this hustler is trying to be like, hey, just because you don't see the value of NFTs doesn't mean there is value in NFTs, you know, because, like, you know, this could be, you know, valuable, but that ain't valuable, but this could be valuable, but that ain't valuable, so it's like, it's like, yeah, because guess what, there's shit that's fucking, you know, for most people, that could be pretty worthless, and at the same time, there's plenty of shit that, you know, to a lot of people, hence why they're usually known as collectibles, or, like, you know, cult classic, you know, collectible type of things and shit, where they have, like, their own, like, kind of little cult following, or a little base of collectors and shit, you know, it's like, that's where the value of these things come from. Like, just because you have, like, some 18th century old cup that, you know, for all intents and purposes, you know, from, you know, to a lot of people could be pretty worthless, but, you know, for plenty of others, you know, there's, you know, some value in that one way or the other. Whether it's, like, you know, just historical value, just, you know, artistic value, both, you know, just whatever the fuck.
On the price point of certain things, okay? So, from a capitalist point of view, yes, it's all subjective, and yes, he is right. NFTs in and of itself are just as bullshit as, like, prior versions of NFTs. But the main difference between an NFT and these things that he's mentioned... I
just want to have full screen just to see what this Gary Vee guy really looks like, because I only have seen, like, tiny little bits of him every now and then.
There's physical property attached to it.
He looks like a total schlock.
Okay?
Like a schlubby little schlock boy.
Like, in its essence, in the energy, when he talks about, like, Thundercats, those are collectible items, it's like, yes, if enough people say that that piece of garbage is actually, you know, worth something, then technically it's worth something. It's worth the value of whatever the people are... whatever the value people decide it is, okay? Like, that is fine. This is his point in a meme. The fictional economy, fake, made up, fictional. The crypto economy, double fake, double made up, double fictional, featuring Matt Damon. The financial economy, fake, made up, fictional. I didn't even read the financial economy as financial. I read it as fictional economy. Look at that. Such a good leftist. Anyway.
I don't even get it.
It's an
I guess just because... this financial economic systems are arbitrary and, like, socially constructed systems, I guess. That's why they both say fake, I guess, and made up and fictional. No, whatever.
Yeah. I love that. Okay, hold on.
Sports cars bad. Sports cars good. Handbags. Who the...
No, all of those things
the fuck
are just ways for the wealthy to park their assets, okay? It's just ways for tax evasion. It's just ways for the wealthy to, like, to showcase their level of wealth. Every single thing he just mentioned, including diamonds, for example, are just, you know, expensive because we've decided they are expensive.
Do you think you are? The biggest mistake I see right now on everyone's...
I mean, I think, at least with the diamond industry, it's basically owned by, like, 2 or 3 different, like, diamond companies specifically. And they own a bunch of different, like, subsidiaries. But it's just, like, I mean, the main reason why diamonds are so valuable in that sense just because of that, mainly. Like, because only so few, like, companies actually hold, you know, the diamonds and shit. Though all in all, when it comes to, like, actual, well, not actual, I guess, but just, like, the realistic, like, value of how much there is in comparison to, like, other, like, gems and shit, like, they're not really as valuable in comparison to things like sapphires or lapis lazulis and shit like that. Like, those would probably be a lot more valuable in comparison of, you know, gems and shit in comparison to diamonds.
NFTs?
But yeah, diamonds are really hell expensive.
Culture of no and the culture of either or. If you dropped an M and an E, post-edit this shit, Team Gary. If you dropped an M and an E at the beginning and the end of that terrible word or and made it more, you would actually live life. The biggest issue...
What is the... what? Instead of just, like, you know, saying, you know, I could be, like, I can have this or this, you know, just have this and more. Keyword, there ain't no or, there's just and more. It's like, what? Like, it's kind of some elementary school style, like, like economic, like, hey, here's how you, like, you know, get a leg up type of, you know, shit. Like, what? If you just basically are like, hey, you know, instead of, you know, looking at these, like, asset stuff, you know, like NFTs and shit as, like, oh, well, you know, it's just worthless, so I think I'll do this instead, you know, because, it's either that or that. But instead, I could have more of different things, and I can just, you know, add that, you know, instead. But, I'm just gonna be like, you know, some weird boomer, I guess, or whatever the fuck. Like, that's like the mentality. It's like, what? It's like, when it comes to, at least especially speculative markets, that's hella subjective. Like, when it comes to an asset, or just a thing, whether it's like an art piece, or like a, you know, like a sport card or whatever the hell, or like a Pokemon card or some shit, like, they're only valuable as much as the people that seek it, you know, make it, you know, up to its value, basically. Like, if there's like some rare ass Pokemon card that a lot of Pokemon players or collectors of Pokemon really want, the value of that card is going to go up. And if, you know, people, despite its rarity, don't want that card, the chances are the value of it isn't going to be, you know, as high as the ones that are more sought for. I mean, it's kind of it's basic shit. I mean, it's kind of some simple speculative market 101 shit right there. I mean, I'm not even like a pro-capitalist guy at all, and I understand that. Like, come on.
Is that people think
it's not that hard to get.
Either or.
I mean, shit. I'm not even inherently, like, against speculative markets anyway. I mean, it's like it's kind of the point of them. It's like, I mean, it's, you look at a thing, a product or an asset or whatever, and speculates value based on how much you value the said thing.
Oh, fuck yes, dude. Yo, he's spitting right now, bro. I can't believe it, dude. Oh my god, I just made $1 million, dude. That right there, dude. If people were like, yo, Hassan, do you want $1 billion, or do you want 1 billion moments with Gary Vee that are exactly like that? I say 1 billion moments with Gary Vee, baby. This man's, he's worth more than $1 billion. He's worth $1 gorillion, which is a real amount of money.
Than someone else's, that their political stance is better than somebody else's, that their product is better than someone else's, that their content is better. Your inability to understand everybody can get theirs, that we can all coexist, that NFTs can dominate while sports cards and comics and toys. I'm going to the National.
Like, you saying this like there's like some sort of like revolution that's about to happen, or like some civil rights movement that's about to like spark up with NFTs. Like, what? No. Like, no one's gonna be doing that, bro. Like, if people are gonna be into NFTs, they're gonna be into them. I don't know why. I think they're dumb and honestly legit worthless, but I mean, just even out of just sheer, well, people value it for some reason or another. Like, you know, make a couple just to see what, you know, cash can come from that. But I mean, it's a speculative, arbitrary fucking thing. They're like, entities are only as valuable as what people make them to be. I mean, so if, you know, so it's like, if you want to like go on your NFT bro train, then go for it. If you don't want to, then don't. I mean, who gives a shit?
Week or in 2 weeks to Chicago.
And also, like, what's this whole thing about, like, oh, my positions are better, this and that's better, like, blah blah blah. It's like, again, that's subjective stuff, my, like Gary Vee, like, that's subjective shit, my guy. Like, I mean, no one's positions are necessarily inherently, like, better than somebody else's when it comes to certain shit. Like, unless they're, like, talking to, like, an, like, evolutionary biologist and a creationist, like, there's some differences there. You know, if you're talking to, like, a climatologist versus, like, some, you know, climate science denying fucking guru or some shit, yeah, there's some differences where somebody's positions are just fucking better due to the sheer fact of the science they have backed behind it. I mean, you know, versus just fucking random Fifi conspiracy foo-foo. Like, there's differences. I mean, does that mean, like, when it comes to just a general, like, oh, I think, you know, chocolate ice cream's better than, you know, strawberry ice cream or something, like, Who cares? That's essentially just like that's like your opinion, bro. Like, if you're just gonna be like, hey, NFTs can dominate just as much as this shit, it's like, that's like your opinion, bro. Like, I mean, like, if you want it to be the big dominating thing, then have at it, Haas. You and your little group of people that are into NFTs. Just as much as people are into it, whatever else. I mean, you know, because everyone's got their shit and they want it to, like, you know, maximize value and all that shit. You know, it's like, whatever. Like, you're not like some sort of prophet or messiah for NFTs, Gary V, you fucking hustling dork-ass bitch.
And I need a load of cardboard, while I'm also going to buy NFTs on the blockchain. And very easily in my...
I love this because it's like, dude.
I love it. I mean, I like how he's thinking he's making a point buying a bunch of cardboard. Like, that's like the Ben Shapiro thing of, like, I'm going to go to Home Depot to buy literally a single piece of wood. Like, why? To make a point that means fucking nothing?
Of like memorabilia and shit like that is already a foolhardy endeavor. But at this point, 2 minutes in, it's basically him just flexing that he has a lot of money, so he can just gamble it away on all of these different things, right? That's basically it. He's just saying, like, I have a lot of money and I can gamble it on whatever the fuck I want. I can do it, and it's not an or situation. But for people who he's speaking to, they do not have that kind of disposable income. Okay, so they actually do have to make a decision on, like, are they able to buy cardboard or are they able to buy NFTs? And if you ask me, don't buy either, obviously. I think that is a horrible idea. Both
buy, like, something like, I don't know, food. Or something that actually, you know, can be utilitarian for you. Like, do that. Like, that'd be a little bit more valuable of your time, I'd imagine.
Gambles, okay? And both of those are going to hurt you in the long run. Okay, Gary V has made his entire net worth by making those gambles because he was able to have capital up front, okay, as a consequence of his father's very successful business that he made truly more successful through his marketing initiatives, for sure, okay? But now, after the original upfront capital that he got from that situation, he was able to make what is known as angel investments. So for every 20 bad investments that he dumped like 10K into or 20K into, okay, he could operate like a VC and end up striking gold with one of his investments and hit a whale. This is the entire economy around Silicon Valley. So that's precisely why
I mean, that's honestly how a lot of these fucking hustlers and grifters work. Usually, especially if they have a lot of expendable income, which most people don't, like, they're able to just basically fuck off, you know, whatever different money into different investments or different little schemes and shit. And if even all but one of them fail, that one that doesn't fail and shit, that strikes, you know, some cheddar and a little bit of profit, that's enough, you know, to invest all in on and make up your money back to what you just lost, and then some, and even more. So it's like, I mean, especially when it comes to vulture capitalist motherfuckers like this and shit, it's like, yeah, it's easy for them to say, like, oh, I could buy, like, a bunch of cardboard and a bunch of NFTs and this and that and make a bunch of money because I can do more and invest and blah, 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 and do my little hustling scheme. But it really doesn't even mean shit.
Same thing, but
unless they have that expendable income.
These material goods that he purchases.
In heart and in my soul and in my brain and in my essence.
What? I find it extremely annoying when you don't give and material real argument on NFTs. Now I will eat my burrito by myself with...
Well, I like how this guy's just like, oh, you know, it's just like my heart, brain, soul, and essence is all dedicated. It's like, oh my god, like, what? It's just nothingness, just pandering words.
My essence, it's very easy for those things to coexist. And the shit that I'm not interested in, watches, sports cars, handbags, antiques from Europe, and the other trillion things, including, stick with me now, the other things I don't give a fuck about investing in, like, stick with me now, real estate. You know how many I give about...
Wait, okay, that's bananas, bro. At least, like, with the real estate market, like...
Like what? I mean, it's like, yeah, you don't give a fuck, huh? Like, I feel like he's just lying there, because honestly, especially with the current real estate market, with a lot of these fucking grifters and hucksters and shit, and a lot of these real estate firms and mass companies, like, yeah, they are able to they get a lot of tax credits, tax havens and shit like that, just off of these fucking places, and are able to, rake in a lot more money for it, so, like, he's just lying.
The real estate market goes, like, the government does its very best.
This Gary V dude's a snake.
Because a lot of Americans are engaging in that. A lot of Americans see homeownership as an investment vehicle. There is no such protection for shoes, dude. Okay? It's all purely speculative. There's no, like, control mechanism, okay? There's no, like, government stopping you from making new Supreme shoes. Like, if Supreme wanted it, they could just totally destroy the market value of a particular type of shoe that you own.
Putting my money in real estate?
Yeah, just like make $1 million of it.
Zero. Meanwhile, do I understand that some people do well? Almost everybody. That's an icon in real estate.
I don't understand. Like, I mean, look, you know me. I'm like not big investment Andy at all. But at the very least, like I have somewhat of an understanding, and I feel like he's just giving you wrong advice on purpose. You know what I mean? Well, I guess he's not giving you wrong advice.
I mean, he kind of is. It's just like, hey, don't invest in your long term and trying to get a home or anything like that. Just invest in, invest in a bunch of arbitrary fucking bullshit that don't mean anything. And you can make a bunch of random money just like that because, hey, you have more and you invest and hustle, bruh, because, my Sigma male grind set, yo.
Advice for him, because good advice for him is, you get invested into the NFTs as well, so he can sell you his OpenSea dog shit that he's shilling out for, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then you get caught holding the bag. It's just, he's at the top of the pyramid, right?
And buy sports teams, Steve. Like, do I understand it? Yes. But do I have the obnoxious audacity to think
yes.
I one opinion of not being interested in making passive income in real estate is right? No, I do not. This world is an and world. And every person that thinks it's an or world will continue to lose and cry and bleed hate because you're sad because you think the world is limited when it's not. So figure it out. The world is about
just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, bruh. Like, oh my god, what silly fucking take is this? It's just like, hey, the world is just an and world where, it's just like, it's like, hey, instead of having this or that, you can have this and that by just, working hard and just figure it out, bruh. Pull yourself by the bootstraps, lol. Like, I mean, this hyper fucking capitalistic Sigma grind set shit doesn't fucking work unless you have like a, fuck you money and expendable income to just do that type of shit.
It's about more. And the more you put passion.
I also love that, like, a lot of people make
just like, figure it out, man.
An endless amount of wealth, and that it is not a... And
it's like, what the fuck?
It's not a zero-sum game when capitalism quite literally is, because someone always has to be cleaning the toilet. So... homies like this literally tell you that, like, no, trust me, like, you will not clean the toilets anymore if you listen to me. But, like, quite literally, they are reinforcing that same cycle of, subjugating you into toilet cleaning for the rest of your life by doing this very same thing. And
because honestly, it's just like a lot of these people think they have the type of, expendable income or the means or, abilities or even the smarts or whatever the fuck, to do this type of shit. And they're like, oh, I can get out of this, grind set shit. And even if they do touch, the stars ever so slightly and ever so little, where it's just like, they, reach out and touch it, even for like, a couple seconds, to, see what it's like and, burn out, like they're just still going to be stuck in that type of fucking position. And, the main reason is that, like, because honestly, like, there's still, especially in our current society, jobs and, people that are needed to do certain types of things that are essentially the bottom run of the barrel type of shit. And that's why when it comes to the whole, like, quote unquote, this whole or world shit, or whatever the fuck he's trying to propagate, it's like, yeah, instead of just trying to figure it out, you know, instead of that, instead of that, you know, let's fucking, now a system where people at least have, you know, a standard, you know, decent fucking comfortable standard of living and shit, to where people can, you know, have some expendable income to do shit like this, even if it's just like a little bit or a lot, you know, and actually have the equal opportunity to do something like that. But no, just figure it out, bro.
About the reality under capitalism.
It's like you're just sad I don't have the passion for it, bro. Just figure it out. It's like, give me a break.
Tell you, like, listen, someone has to clean the toilets, but like the person who's cleaning the toilets should get a, you know, larger share of the profits, and that there should be more of a democratic organization around toilet cleaning. You know, because the toilet cleaner is also putting a lot of effort and energy into the company, way more than it's currently being paid. That's the difference. I
mean, it's keeping the company sanitary, because I'm pretty sure having company bathrooms, you know, be heavily unsanitary and unclean, you know, is probably a very serious health hazard. So, if anything, you know, they do in a lot of serious fucking work when it comes to janitorial sanitation duties, whether it's, you know, toilet cleaning or whatever. So, if anything, you know, like, they deserve, you know, a lot more extra benefits and shit just because of these type of virtues, considering that they're working in more unsanitary, hazardous conditions when it comes to their health in that way.
Also, yes, we are going to die from climate change 100%. Yeah.
Comments, or thinking you're right over a drink, or it's a fad. You said social was a fad. You said TikTok was a fad. You said the internet was a fad. You said you...
Cool, bro. Who the f*** said the internet was a fad, dude?
What? It's like, oh, all these things are a fad. Like, oh, this idea that we were going to take flight, oh, that was just a fad, bruh. Oh, the internet, just a fad, bruh. It's like, what? No. Like, who's saying these are, like, fads? Like, NFTs, at least right now, might be a fad, but, like, it's not necessarily going to be, you know, something that's just going away. It's a part of the whole crypto blockchain bullshit. So it's just going to be a part of that whole amalgamation. Like, they're never really going away. If anything, they're going to expand into more shit and into different things on top of what they are now, if anything. So it's just like, whatever. Like, I mean, it's like, no one's... What? Like, does this guy just, like, make shit up? Is he, like, does he kind of, like, just make shit up on the fly, or is he just having too much coke? Like, what's going on here?
He didn't think the internet was a fad, and he's like 60 plus years old, you know what I mean? Like, who the Paul Krugman did? Nobel laureate, dude. Nice.
You'd never get an iPhone because you love your BlackBerry. You no mafia. This no.
Wait, what?
What?
You said wait, what? They said
was a fad. You said the internet was a fad. You said you'd never get an iPhone because you love your BlackBerry.
Why BlackBerry is better than iPhone? Why I'm dropping the iPhone and switching to BlackBerry? 21 reasons BlackBerries are better than iPhones. So what? iPhones are garbage anyway. Like, literally any phone is better than an iPhone. Like, fuck you. Like, you little Apple simp. Like, oh, let me just, you know, it's like, oh, you just can't, you know, take the dominance, complexity, and awesome nuances of iPhones. Just figure it out, bruh. Like, I mean, like, iPhones are shit. They're just shit. And Apple overall is just shit. So, fuck you. Whack, cry me a river, seethe and cope over the fact that people switch over to BlackBerries instead of iPhone. This no mafia shit. Like, what the no mafia? Like, no mafia. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Mafia. There's no mafia. So many of you are.
Bro, the problem with this is that, like, if you say yes to everything and you have enough money to be able to say yes to everything, 1 out of 20 is gonna hit. Okay, and that's
honestly, does that just kind of show more of the negative elements of their personality, where it shows how fucking gullible they are? Like, I think it doesn't show how easily, like, Gary Vee is very gullible, like, and able to get swindled himself into different shit. Like, if he's able to, like, you know, try to, you know, splash money and throw in a bunch of, you know, different investments in, like, 20 different things, 19 of them fail, but, you know, one, the NFT thing cashes out. It's just like, I mean, it doesn't really show how much of a gullible fuck he really is, more than anything.
Right? You won, and you can make up for all of the losses on the other side. Yeah, exactly. I was just describing it earlier. Murat just said that's literally what VCs do. And that's the difference between Gary and everybody else. He can say yes to everything now, okay? But with respect to his entire net worth, or with respect to his, like, overall disposable income, whatever the okay? He's not making a decision that is as big as a percentage of, like, his yearly revenue as you are if you are going to make an investment decision when you're living in a situation where you're a worker and the budget shortfall is built into your existence. Okay? Yeah, it is like streamers gambling. Exactly like streamers fucking gambling. Like, they can do it. Partially because they're getting paid to do so. Partially because they're gambling with the house money. You can't.
And also, the house always wins, as we all know about that. So it's just like, yeah, especially if you're gambling the house money, the house doesn't give a shit. Especially if you're being sponsored or, you know, lobbied to some extent to do it. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Sucks. It sucks.
Just like you.
Share this video that changed somebody's life. This is
I mean, yeah, it changed my life in an element that it just forced me stronger into the views that I have. Like, oh my god, what a huckstery bullshit look on, man, bro. What a Weasley little snake. What a slippery little eel, dude. He indeed looks and operates and acts like a slippery little hustling little eel, dude. I'm like, ugh, oof. Ugh, gross. Side little sops like that definitely have an element of being gross. Especially when it's just like so blatantly, openly just like, well, I must, you know, like selling, you know, this whole charlatan fucking snake oil ideas and shit, where I've totally made a bunch of fucking money and shit, even though that's, you know, the advice I'm giving out is not what I actually did. Even if it is, I have the fucking expense when it comes to do it. You don't, so I'll just give out this bad advice and, you know, ill-fated advice to a bunch of people that, you know, can't do that. And hey, I get to make more money off of their fucking, you know, expense. Yay. What are you doing, bro? What's up, baby? What's up? Uzuga. Uzuga big boy. Zuka. Zuka. You said you beady beady boy, Zuka. Zuka, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Zukov. Zukov.
What's your deal, bud?
Zukov. Come here. Zukov, your ridiculous butt. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Zukov.
What's your issue?
Zukov.
Yes, Doug.
I know, he's such a goof.
Yeah.
Zukov, come here. Come here, bro. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Oh, look at that little tail. Look at your little sweetness. Come here. Come on.
Come on, buddy. Oh my God! Come here.
Oh my goodness, you're ridiculous. You're just a silly baby. Look at you. Look at you. You're ridiculous. You're just a ridiculous baby. Oh, just a sweet little boy. Who's this little boy? Yeah, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good buddy, huh? Who's a good sweet little boy? Yeah, he's a good buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, goof? Hmm? What'd you do, ZBB? Huh? What you doing? You goofy, dorky little thing. Yes. Yes, you're just a sweet little thing. No. You dork. Bandito. Hey, Zukov. Hey. Leave Bandit alone. Hey, Zukov. Not Zukov. Leave Bandit alone. Oh my god. Zukov. Oh my god, you fucking little freak. You're a little nut, bro. You're a nut. You're a nutball. What the fuck, bro? You went immediately nuts over our cat. Like, jeez. Jeez, dude. Can't just, like, chill. What the fuck? Look at you. You're ridiculous. Oh. 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 Bow. Bow. Bow bow. See if he'll bark, but he doesn't want to. He just doesn't want to. Oh shame. Oh shame there, boy. Look at you. Oh, look at that little tail go. Oh. Hey, buddy. You're gonna be a ridiculous little nut again? Hmm? Hmm? Look at you. Sweet little face.
Damn, it's cold out there. Yeah.
It's cold in here? Is it? So I don't feel the cold. It's cold in here? Hmm. Yes. Oops. There we go. Well. Bada bing, bada boom. Sukop, what is it? King? You are doing just some crazy shit, aren't you? Wait, what's this? Man ruins his life over a smoothie? What? The greatest smoothie throw of all time. Okay, what? How does someone's life get ruined over a smoothie? Smooth, like, just good old critical? Moist critical? Charlie, lay it on me. What's going on?
On American soil that I'm sure many of you have seen by now. A one-man army barged into a local smoothie place, assaulted the young workers, got racist, got arrested, and subsequently fired from his very well-paying job. He was one of the top 25 highest-grossing wealth advisors in Connecticut, and he threw all of it away over what was ultimately his fault when it came to a smoothie dispute.
A smoothie
this battle
dispute?
was up there with the Battle of Troy, but instead of being fought over a woman, it was fought over a smoothie. To briefly break down the situation before sharing the video, or at least some of the video.
How does one escalate to this over a smoothie? Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, the Dark Matter 25 video? Yeah, I've seen it once already, and it's pretty hilarious. I was gonna check it out on stream too here in a sec.
I'm not gonna show that. So just to briefly sum up the lore here, there was a father who had ordered a smoothie from this smoothie place earlier in the day. He mentioned he didn't want any peanut butter in it, so when he got the smoothie, he brought it to his son who has a peanut allergy, and his son had an allergic reaction to the smoothie and ended up in the hospital. Sometime after this, the father then went like full-blown fucking vigilante mode, goddamn trying to emulate John Wick, went back to the smoothie place to demand to speak face-to-face with the person who made the smoothie, but the 4 girls that were working there at the time were not the 4 employees that made that smoothie, so they didn't know who it was. So then the father got very upset, yelling and screaming, treating it like a 2009 Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby, just absolutely shouting, being racist, and tried to kick down the employees only door.
Oh my god. Honestly, like, I was alive and well for those, like, 2009, 10, 11, 12, those era of Call of Duty, you know, like, lobbies and shit, like the fucking, you know, in between match lobbies. Oh boy, there was definitely a lot of racism, a lot of, homophobic slurs, the slurs of everything that, like, slurs you never even heard of and shit, just, like, unleashed into, like, the fucking... just Call of Duty lobbies, dude. It's crazy times.
Shit. Then police got involved, he got arrested, lost his job. The whole thing honestly played out like a fucking Darman video over the last 12 hours. Father gets angry, gets racist, gets fired, lives to regret it. Now, I want to make it clear, I think the father is totally in the right to be mad about this situation, but nothing justifies racism and, like, trying to assault people that didn't even have anything to do with the situation.
No shit, yeah. You know, because I'm sitting here listening, you know, like, okay, this guy, I mean, while being a racist piece of shit, I mean, it's like, I understand why he's upset, but, like, bruh, don't, like, I mean, you don't gotta be, like, fucking, like, going full ham, bro. Like, Jesus.
Shit. The most important part of this story is the father never specified he didn't want the peanut butter due to allergies. He never specified that it was due to, you know, allergies to peanuts, that he wanted the peanut butter excluded. So the workers may have made a mistake of blending it in a blender that had already had a peanut butter smoothie in it at some point. But nothing excuses how the father handled the situation at all. It's terrible what happened to his son, and what the father should have done is handle this legally, professionally. The dude's a fucking wealth advisor, you know, at a very reputable place. He shouldn't be some kind of troglodyte homunculus who thinks the only solution here is to like goofily march into the smoothie place, fee-fi-fo-fumming, ready to fight some high school girls. It's absolutely outrageous the way he handles it. There's no excuse for it. Now, from what I understand, most restaurants do have a policy when someone asks for anything regarding nuts, like leave off, you know, the peanut butter or whatever. The assumption is supposed to be made that it is due to allergies, which is why they have like a special blender at smoothie places from what I was reading. So yes, the smoothie place is at fault, which is why the father should have handled this legally.
I mean, honestly, him going there in the first place, you know, to complain about it isn't even the problem. It's just how he did it. Like, I mean, to go in there and complain about it and actually address it is something that actually is not a bad thing. Like, I mean... That actually happened today twice. Like, there was someone that came in, wanted roast beef, and, like, you know, and he didn't get it, he got pastrami instead. So he came back to get roast beef and shit. And then there was another person that got some chow mein, but some of it was actually kind of like burnt a little bit. So I just gave him some fresh chow mein, and that was that. So I mean, it's just like, so it's not even about like the fact that they come, the person comes back and complains about it or some shit. It's just how you go about it. Like, I mean, if those two people, went about it good, doing like what this guy did, I'm sure shit ain't gonna give him anything, or help him out. Like, they're fucking having a fucking freak out and it's like, probably throwing shit at me. Like, But if they're just chill, try to work it out. I mean, at this point, like, yeah, I'm gonna get why he's upset, but it's just like, well, right now they're not here and none of them are on shift right now, so look, we can take your name, your number, and your contact information. We'll, give you our manager's contact information, and, we can try to work this out further. But in the meantime, unfortunately, we can't do anything at the moment. Like, there could have been some shit worked out, and it could have, while still being upset, gotten, some shit worked out. Because nonetheless, it's still an understandable reason to be upset. Like, your kid got a fucking peanut allergy and then got in a hospital because of it. Understandable.
Some kind of, agent of chaos or whatever. Let me go ahead and show you the video now.
Please don't yell at us.
Yeah. Don't videotape me.
You have no room to yell at us.
I want to speak to the fucking person who made this drink. Is that you?
No, it
we don't
wasn't
know
me.
who made it,
You
so
don't know who made it?
there's 4 of us here, so we obviously don't know.
Fucking stupid, fucking ignorant high school kids.
Okay, bye.
I want to speak to the fucking
Bye. Okay, you can call corporate whenever you want. Goodbye.
John, stop. You're on camera.
Fuck
You're on
out
camera.
of
You're on
here.
camera.
Fucking bitch.
No, I don't care.
Give it to me.
I mean, this is exactly like, oh my god, yeah, I mean, dude, this girl walking up, oh man, she's about to be my catharsis. Like, oh man, dude, my catharsis is about to fucking spike with her. Holy shit. Ooh, baby, let's go. But honestly, like, no, this is exactly the wrong thing about how to go about it. Like, if he was just like, look, like, I get y'all got a fucking job to do and shit, but like, somebody the other day or earlier today or whatever the fuck, messed up. And, and unfortunately, not you guys directly, but somebody working here is at fucking fault. Maybe it's not any of you right now, but somebody is. And whoever's employed here and blah, blah, blah. And, it's like, it's just like, this guy could have came in here with a far, while still being upset, with a different fucking attitude about it and could have had it worked out. But he's being like, you fucking ignorant high school kids, you bitch. It's like, yeah, no wonder they're not going to help you and telling you to get the fuck out. And they're recording you. Yeah, no shit. And also, they're probably recording you just to document it so they can know what you look like, so they can file a trespassing order on you. So if you show up, they can call the cops on you. That happens. Sorry, bud. You're a fucking idiot for doing this shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
No, I don't care.
Give it to me right now.
Oh, dude, that hit her in the face. Dude, that was a headshot. Damn, dude, that was a direct fucking headshot.
I'm calling the police.
I want the fucking telephone number right now.
John,
I want the telephone number. Shut the fuck
You
up.
shut up. Get out. You can call corporate whenever you want. Bye.
You're a fucking idiot.
Okay, good for the fuck out. You're going to jail. You're going to jail, you racist piece of shit.
Aw, do we skip that part? I want to also kind of hear what he was saying. Oh my god, he's trying to fucking burst through the door!
oh, call the police now.
Like I said, I'm not gonna keep.
I mean, honestly, like, honestly, they're all girls, so that, they're probably not thinking, let's fight, we're gonna find our way out of this, but, I mean, it's just like, at that point, I'd be like, I'm pushing this motherfucker out of here, like, he's trying to, like, attack us at this, like, oh my god, they're having to huddle and try to hide and block the door, holy fuck. Holy shit, the dude is like, not even just like, at this point, this is beyond like a peanut allergy shit. Like, the dude's a little like, cool. That or just fucking has serious anger issues. Like, goddamn, bro. Like, Luckily, I have never had an encounter like that specifically. Now, I've had some angry, pissed off motherfuckers that have done some stupid shit, and I've, either seen or have, dealt with before that have been similar, but nothing like that. And it's just like, ugh, oh my god. But if that's the case, it's just like, Like, I mean, especially, with a lot of the people that do work there, like, a lot of us will definitely have this mentality of, like, like, we ain't taking shit. And honestly, a lot of people that work there don't. I mean, I might put up with some shit, but even I got my fucking limit.
Because, obviously, I don't want to keep that in here. So, this is the worst way of handling any situation ever. I talked about it on stream last night, so I'll play some of those clips. But there's nothing that excuses this behavior. I've seen quite a few people almost defend him, saying like how emotional he must have been with his son. And yeah, that's a horrible thing that happened to his kid off of...
That still doesn't justify any of that. Like, I'm even saying, it's like, you can have the caveat of being fucking upset and angry and shit without having to fucking blow up on people. Like, I've definitely been pissed off and shit, but I've been able to at least contain it enough to where I'm not directly spitting venom at other people and shit like that. I could just be like, look, I'm very fucking angry and very pissed off because of earlier today and shit. Explain the situation, blah, blah, blah. Look, is there any way, like, at least right now that this could be addressed, and, move forward from there, or blah, blah, blah. Because unless, the person who made it there is, like, working still, I mean, even then, it's just like, going off on them ain't gonna help. Like, just getting the manager is, like, find out who it is, don't directly, confront the employee, just go to the fucking manager about it, and then it will be dealt with. I mean, especially for something as severe as that, there will either be a firing or a very severe reprimanding, where it might include a suspension. But again, they're more likely it'll just probably be a firing. Especially for something very severe like that, because that holds the company legally accountable and shit. So there's like a fucking, no excuse policy bullshit, things like that. So it's, I mean, the likelihood is if you just handled it even if you was still upset and pissed off, if you just handled it in a way that wasn't spitting venom at everybody and shit, he probably would have been just fine and been hunky-dory and wouldn't have had his job lost and shit and all this other nonsense.
But this is not the way you go about it, and nothing justifies racism and, like, attacking people, especially...
I'm honestly wondering what he said specifically. I'm not doubting that he was, saying racist shit, but I'm just curious what he was saying, because I'm assuming that it must have been either, like, this derogatory slurs, about, like, Hispanics or black people. Just one of the two, but, I get that... I guess just, more my interest in just getting the full context of the whole thing, but, yeah, whatever. I guess it's not really here or there at the end of the day.
To do with what happened in the first place. And if he was really that emotional about his son, why wasn't he with his son at the hospital at this point? I'm assuming when this was happening, his son was still at the hospital. This probably wasn't like...
Honestly, that is a fair point. Like, I mean, if he is really that emotional about his, child, I mean, he could just fucking, look up the name of the place he was at, call the location specifically, and just, and address it, the same, and just go about, figuring it out from there. And, giving them your contact information, finding out what the manager's contact information is, and then go from there. Like, and you can still be at a hospital, not have to leave or any of that shit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, there's at least like 1,000,001 ways to where this could have easily been resolved without an issue, even with him being still upset or not.
Or, the next day or anything. So he sent his son to the hospital and then immediately came over here like it was some kind of a revenge movie or something. It's disgusting. I don't think they, like, maliciously put peanut butter in his smoothie after he asked not to. It was probably just using a cross-contaminated blender that had peanut butter in it. Just sue. Exactly. He could have handled this legally or anything other than whatever the fuck he thought he was doing here, like Liam Neeson.
And honestly, legitimately, it probably is the case where it was just cross-contamination. Where the employee probably wasn't paying attention, or fucked up, or wasn't using the clean blender that didn't have peanut butter use in it, or maybe all the blenders had peanut butter using them, and or whatever the fuck, and just either just wasn't paying attention, or just wasn't really thinking much on it, because like, oh, even though peanut butter is using it, it's mixed in with so much other stuff, it's diluted, or whatever, whatever weird like excuse like instinctively they might be thinking while using them and shit. So it's like, honestly, even at the end of the day, the worker in himself might not even necessarily be at fault. I mean, I kind of find it hard to believe that, like, workers will go out of the way to be doing shit like that. I guess, or else we'd be hearing more cases about it. But, I mean, it's, like, there's definitely, times where if there's, like, asshole customers, there's certain treatments that are given to this type of people, but it's nothing like this. Like, I mean, it's like, there's, like, an example of Starbucks employees. I don't know if this is, like, across all Starbucks, but I know it is, to some extent with, different Starbucks, is where if there's like, a jackass or, customer that they have to deal with, and they want like triple caf, well, they're not getting caffeine at all. So like, guess what? You're getting decaffed, bitch. It's like, you get your coffee, but you ain't getting your triple shot, caffeine, dodextrodose or whatever. You're just getting decaffed, so it's like, have fun if you're, tired ass morning, but hey, at least your drink tastes good. Whatever the fuck. So, it's shit like that. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna spit in your drink or some shit. Like, if it's stuff like that, even, if other employees hear about it or see it, like, that shit will get reported. Like, even with that type of principle of, like, oh, we'll decaf the drink or whatever the hell. And at least for, like, deli-wise, it'd be like, oh, you want it, like, thin cut? Well, guess what? It's being shredded to shit now. But for half the time, they're like, oh, that's good. So it's like, oh, well, am I even really sticking it to you?
Get just as angry, just without the racism. He absolutely had a right to be angry. I don't think anyone disputes that. But he doesn't have a right to be racist, or go to the place and threaten high school girls, and like throw a smoothie at them, call them all kinds of horrible names, and then try and literally break down the door to, I assume, beat them up. Most places when they
it didn't even really look like a door that could be broken down. It just looked like one of those doors that doesn't have like a latch to like, or like a tooth to fucking hold it in place. It's just one of the doors where you just like kind of push open and then it just kind of closes on its own. It looked like one of those doors, so hence why the girls were like leaning back on it and holding it, basically forcing it closed, while the dude was trying to press in on it very easily. Because it looked like one of those easily, like, swing open doors.
Not of any kind, they're supposed
Which honestly might mean, like, maybe the manager of the fucking building should probably think about having a door that you can open with a lock on it. Maybe that should be a future, hindsight, thing, for the manager that owns the place.
Dude, I don't know what it is.
I guess food for thought for them
The
now.
wealth management advisor, and managing director for Merrill Lynch. Yeah, that's what it was. He only worked with clients with $1 million or more. I remember that. I guess
He worked with rich fucks. So he was just so he's also partially an entitled rich fuck. Okay, I knew there was something about him that was also really kind of extra grind up against my gears a little bit, especially with his fucking remarks. Because, like, you're not just, like, some pissed off dude. You got, like, views and shit that have a very, like, smug, condescending view of just, people like, the people that he was going at in general. Which is why he had such a venomous take to them in general, like, in period, thinking that they were all at fault for it. So it's like, because he thinks, oh, they must have done it on purpose, and fuck them, these peasants, these ignorant high school bitch peasant whores, or whatever the fuck, blah, 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 thinking they can do this and that while they fucking party, and blah, whatever whatever fucking shit he has in his mind. It's just like, It's like, even though he's, well, at least to some degree, rightfully angry about his kid and shit, it's just like, he thinks if, some other kid had the same exact issue and shit, especially, like, any of those girls might have had the same issue or something like that, he'd probably be thinking good, more than anything, so I feel like this guy doesn't exactly hold that same position for anyone else's kid, necessarily. So,
Son is in the hospital. What? What? I mean, no matter how mad you get, there's...
I mean, honestly, this dude looks like a fucking winner here. Let's just expand this really quick. Is this guy like a wannabe jarhead? Like, is he got like some weird, like... It's not even like a proper Sarge cut. It's like... It's rounded on one end. Like, he's got like like half his Sarge cut is literally rounded on one end. And he's trying to do like, hey, you know, I'm still young by having like, you know, some like gray on his sides, but still have like color on the top of his head. He's still trying to look like he's young and shit or whatever the fuck. Dude, oh my god. Why do I feel like he had a temporary meth binge like 15 years ago as well? Like 15 years ago, he used to have like a 3-year meth binge, you know, for a while, you know, he was rough on in between his marriages. Like, he got divorced, had a little, like, you know, 1-year, 2-year meth binge, and got out of it, you know, fucking recovered, got married again, and now that, you know, he had his kid, and now he's upset because, like, all that I recovered for is being taken away from me, or whatever the fuck. I guess it wouldn't be a meth binge, it'd probably be something else, considering he works with rich fucks, so, I mean, I don't know what rich fucks, you know, aside from cocaine. I don't know what else they dabble into, but I imagine, like, I don't know, they probably get, like, some more high quality, like, you know, medicinal style meth they can probably find and snort and some shit. Like what Trump does, like Adderall or something, I don't fucking know. You know what, yeah, probably.
I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, my son, time to go be racist. Dude looks way older than 48.
That's what I mean, the whole meth bitch thing, like, it adds years to you. It makes you look older. Plus, he might be, you know, at least, you know, not like a hardcore alcoholic, but, like, kind of a little bit. You know, like, you know, drinks, like, you know, 8 cans of Bud Light a day type of thing. Gets, like, 24 packs, like, 2 of those a week, and busts those out by the end of the week type of thing. Like, he spends, like, a decent amount of his paycheck on, like, you know, if not, but like, he works with rich fucks, so it's probably, like, a little bit higher quality. I don't know what would when it comes to, like, generic piss water shit that you can get in, like, 24 packs or whatever. But, like, whatever the most expensive version of that is, like Rainiers or something. I don't know. Rainiers are actually okay. So I'm assuming maybe something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, something like that, maybe. Like, Hefe's, if he lives in... Well, he doesn't live in the Pacific Northwest. I mean, something like that. I mean, something a little bit more quality. But basically, piss water still nonetheless. I mean, but... Like, he's getting those, getting 2 24 packs of those bad boys, and fucking, you know, 8 of those a day. Just boom, 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 boom. You know, just 8 of them. Smacking them. And then just, like, you know, like, it's like 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 once he gets off work and shit, and 2 before bed. Boom. 8 right there. I mean, because so used to it, it's basically like water, so even though he might be, sneaking 2 on his lunch break and shit, or whatever the hell, no one notices. So it's just like, alright. So, 15 years ago, like a 1 to 2 year meth binge, and then daily chugging down like 8 cans of like some weird cheap ass piss water.
48. Like, it's not like a good 48 he's rocking, but it's also not like terrible. You clearly haven't met a 48-year-old in Florida.
Well, see, that's why I'm thinking, he's more of a soft alcoholic a little bit, because, and I'm putting a little bit of the meth thing in there, because he definitely has got, like, the eyes, like he did it for a little bit. Not a lot, but, like, a little. Just enough to really kind of, begin, the process of it really fucking with it, you know what I mean? And then it's just like after that, recovered, and then now he just kind of drinks instead, because that's his escapism, because he doesn't want to go back to the old ways or some shit. So it's just like, not the old ways he truly wants. He wants like the more traditionalist ways, not the, not his old, degenerate ways, So he's just like, alright, I'll have a couple beers because that's acceptable. They gave bears currency back in the day. I just say, tell you what, when building pyramids or something. It's like Jesus turned water to wine, so it's like wine's alcoholic. This is alcohol. It's okay. Jesus approves of it. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro.
Mentioned this father only worked with clients who had $1 million or more dollars worth of like assets in their account or some shit like that. So this guy was big money. He wasn't making peanuts. This guy was making like fucking fat big old stacks, and he lost that job like hours after this video surfaced. Overall,
Well, now he's about to make some peanuts.
whole situation is
Oh.
awful. Feel really bad for the kid. Both parties were at fault, but the father was significantly more in the wrong for how he handled this. There is just no excuse for this behavior.
I mean, honestly, the only one I truly do feel bad for is the kid. Honestly. And the employees, and the workers that unfortunately had to deal with his venom. Like, the workers, and especially the kid. Like, I definitely feel bad for the kid. Like, you know, it's like, it sucks the kid had, you know, an allergy and allergic reaction and had to go for that experience, but, like, I mean, it doesn't justify anything that happened. And sorry, kid, but, you know, your father sucks, probably should have made better choices, and, was, you know, kind of had it coming with his job loss there, bud. Sorry. But that's kind of what happens. Like, if you end up being a venomous garbage piece of shit like that, yeah, you know, you're gonna probably, you know, reap the seeds that you sowed. I mean, again, I feel bad for the kid because unfortunately he's got to deal with that bullshit. And, I mean, you know, so it's like, I mean, you know, it's like, man. I guess just for the kid, I hope that, you know, the father gets a job that's at least, you know, still got like a decent enough living to at least raise the kid. But that's it. I mean, you know, that's about it. Like, you know, aside from that, I could give a fuck what happens to that dude. You know, I mean, like, you act like a piece of shit like that, then fuck you. But, you know, but just because you're a kid, I guess, you know, I hope that you know, get a job that at least, you know, can have a sustainable enough living to raise your kid. Because obviously that matters. And, you know, and I want to make sure that that kid at least, you know, on a thoughtful level, you know, is able to have a sustainable life moving forward and shit, regardless. I can't, hoping like just like I have like a hands, the invisible hands, you know, to manipulate where this kid goes in life. That'd actually be kind of funny if like the kid somehow like finds me on my channel or some shit and starts watching me. It'd be like, oh shit, well that invisible hand really did become a real hand. Oh shit. So Zukov. I mean, I will give him this though. Like, he should have, instead of the guy that was throwing the shoes at George Bush that one time with that, you know, classic meme of George Bush dodging the shoes, we should have gotten this guy to throw the shoes. Because that smoothie, like, I'll give him that. Like, dude, that fucking throw was a perfect headshot. Like, holy shit. Like, I still feel bad for her, but oh my god, I still gotta give him at least a little bit for that, like, perfect-ass headshot. Like, damn, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm honestly, like, usually when people just, like, randomly chuck shit at people, it doesn't, like, land, like, a perfect hit like that. So when it happens, it's like, oh, damn. Got a perfect shot. It's like he had, like, his eyes locked on target like a heat-seeking Sidewinder missile, just went, boom. And just, like, chucked it, dude. Like, you know, fucking, like, guided missile shit, just, like, locked in, and it's like... The missile knows where it is, and know where it isn't. It knows where it will be from where it is, and from where it wasn't. Or whatever that weird little, like, monologue speech about missile technology that circulated around YouTube for a while. It's also very hard to understand. Almost makes no sense. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Took off. Bro. Look at you in a little ear. Got a little cocked ear and one just sticking up. Oh, you're so sweet. Little tweet, I'm giving you a tweet. I gotta stand up. Oh, wait, hold on. Move aside. Just so you don't accidentally destroy that. Up. Oop. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, here, let me see that Dark Matter 25 video. Boop. Just came out earlier today. Ooh, juicy, juicy. Huh. Ah. What did that say? What did that say, bro? Long ago, upon the plains of Shinar, known as Iraq today. Oh.
Excuse me.
Do you have COVID? Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. 6 feet. 6 feet, bro. Yo, fam.
Is this thing on?
Yes. Holy shit.
All right. I gathered you all, to talk about a little issue. You know, we have been out here on this plane for
Oh my
quite
God.
a while now, and frankly, I'm kind of worried about getting scattered.
Whoa.
What is it thou propose to solve
Okay, that guy has a badass hat.
of this scattering problem?
Okay, get this. Let's make a whole shitload of bricks. Okay, and I don't mean the usual pile of bricks for like a barbecue pit. I'm talking about a mountain of bricks. Okay, and tons of mortar. You know, so we can build stuff with the bricks.
An
Bricks, dude.
interesting solution,
Whoa.
to be sure, but pray tell, how would such an endeavor prevent us from scattering?
Okay, hear me out. I didn't get to the best part yet. See, get this. Let's take the bricks, okay,
Okay.
and build a city.
Whoa.
And in the city, we'll use the bricks to build a tower so high that it reaches heaven.
Tyflex.
That way,
Tyflex.
we'll make a name for ourselves, and we'll never be scattered across the earth. Bam!
Boom!
Oh,
Base.
Oh, gosh darn fine.
Oh my God! Well, he just, damn, dude, that he could just do it naturally. It's just how he
So,
speaks.
When people see us, they'll be like, hey, thou art those OGs who built a tower to heaven and shit.
Yup.
Because as everyone knows, heaven is up in the clouds.
Yeah, of course. Where else would it be?
Ergo, that's why we need a tower to reach it, correct?
Yeah, that's the tower idea. Art thou okay?
Are thou okay, you freak?
I'm fine. I just wanted to make sure thou weren't being, you know, metaphorical.
Now stop being silly. Come on, y'all. Don't you have some bricks to make?
Get some bricks made, boy.
Oh, take me down to the paradise.
City is green and the girls are pretty. No baby, please take me home, yeah.
I said,
Take
take
me down to the paradise city and the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Whoa, what just happened?
Jeffrey!
Whoa, hold on, what just happened?
I said,
I was vibing a little too much to that. Oh my God, I was vibing too much of God there for a second. I mean, it's like, whoa, dude. Paradise City. I mean, clever use of clever reference there. I like it. I like the use. Oh shit, he's popping up. Oh, that's what I missed.
see when the grass is green and the girls are Jeffrey! Jeffrey, get in here!
God vibes to Guns N' Roses.
What?
He does, dude.
Are you sure you want me in there, God? You know how I prefer to respect your privacy.
Stay out.
Get in here!
What? You, God, could you please get dressed? I'm technically a minor.
Look, did you see that?
See what? I don't see anything.
Just look.
Come back. Who are you?
Oh, hey, I'm the leader of the United People of Earth.
Damn, bro.
Did you hear the language he was speaking?
Was it Akkadian?
No, he speaks perfect American. Of the one true language.
The one true language, bro. American. American, dude.
You mean English?
Did I say a damn thing about those T-taxers?
T-taxers?
You know, freedom tongue?
He speaks freedom tongue, brother. Amen.
What's going on down there? Come, Jeffrey. Let us
Not a kingdom
down
Earth.
there to see what's
Welcome to
going
Earth.
on.
Circa Will Smith, circa 1990 question mark.
Did you just say go down, as in go down from the place we're at now, which is heaven, thereby implying that heaven is up?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't being metaphorical.
No, of course not. Heaven is up, Earth is down. What is that?
If you're omnipresent, wouldn't you already be down there? And if you're omniscient, wouldn't you already know what's going on? Wait, God, you forgot something.
What?
Your twig and forbidden fruit are still out.
Twig and forbidden fruit. Twig and forbidden fruit, bro.
Oh, wow. Look at this place. And to think just a generation ago,
His
this whole area
His
was-
forbidden fruits. Oh my god. Yes.
That's a lot of incest.
Behold.
Wait, what?
Are you? And to think just a generation ago, this whole area was underwater.
That's a lot of incest.
Oh god, oh. Just a generation. Oh my god.
Behold,
Oof.
the people are united, and they have this one language.
The united incestuous people of Earth.
You see what they're capable of. If we allow this, they'll be able to do anything, whatever they want. The sky is the limit, kind of.
And? Why is this a problem? Don't you want your creation to find success? Didn't you make them to be fruitful and multiply?
No! Jeffrey, if they can do anything, then what the hell do they need me for? Instead of doing shit like this in my name, like they're supposed to, they'll be doing it to make a name for themselves. I can't have this, Jeffrey. I can't handle not being the center of attention. This is bad. Really bad.
This is bad. Oh, me not being center attention is bad. You know, I was honestly just kind of thinking about it a little bit now. It's just like, you know, like if they want to try to like, you know, it's like, why didn't like these fucking weird like dust tome writers and shit just basically be like, you know, like, hey, like with this whole, you know, because I really do think about the Tower of Babel sometimes a little bit, because I'm actually pretty familiar with the story, and it's just like, like, couldn't God come down and be like, hey, you know, y'all my creation, and, you know, it's like, look, you're kind of reaching up into my domain a little bit. Like, listen, fam, like, I mean, if you want this thing here, then y'all need to, like, have it in my name, and, you know, as, like, kind of like a passage, you know, to the next life or some shit, or whatever the fuck. Like, there could have been, like, some weird, like, excuse or some sort of justification for it. It didn't be like, hey, you know, and then, you know, to keep it there or whatever the fuck. and still have the scattering or whatever, and be like, hey, the only thing you have to do though is that you all have to traverse away from, you know, these lands and let it be your beacon or something. You know, then it could be like some weird ass holy site or some shit. Because I mean, all in all, like the whole like scattering thing, even if there is like some truth to the story, which there isn't, like. I mean, it's just like the overall story is just a metaphor of how there's different people all over the world, you know, and why there's different languages, cultures, etc. Like, I mean, that's really it. I mean, so when broken down that way, it's just like, even with that in mind, I mean, like, we, at this point, have even surpassed Babel itself. Like, the Tower of Babel itself, we've even surpassed that because we have shit literally outside of our solar system now. We've put things interstellar with the Voyager crafts at this point. So it's just like we've went like not just beyond the heaven, like we've not only went past the heavens, but like beyond the heavens and like the next town over from the heavens. we're at like the mega heaven from the heavens.
God, it's okay. I swear. They're growing.
And actually, because of those Voyager craft going into stellar, that gave us realization that there's like this weird like plasma field thing at the edge of our like solar system because of our sun and shit, which is like something that we only I think recently discovered because of that shit. And it's like, you know, so if anything, like it gave us even more understanding about our solar system and probably even other solar systems, because if it's like that for ours, and in a sense, it's probably not that much different to other solar systems.
Then there's no reason to be scared that you're not the center of attention for once.
No! This can't
No!
be allowed!
No! This can't be allowed! No!
See the size of that mud brick tower? That's insanely high. Imagine what they could do with steel.
So what are you going to do about it? Tell them to stop?
No, get this. I'll mix up their language so that they won't be able to understand each other. Ha! That's it! I'm brilliant!
So,
no, you're not.
Get this straight. You're going to invent new languages on the spot, remove their current language knowledge from their brains, and insert new languages you just now invented, so that they won't be able to coordinate on major projects because you, the creator of the entire universe, got spooked over a mud brick tower.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, basically. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, I love this.
Doesn't even work.
I just love the construction sounds in the background. Like it's just still being built up while they're having this debate.
Evolves over time, organically, naturally. I mean, I get that this is going to end up being a cute little explanation for why there are different languages and whatnot, but you can actually trace through history how languages change. And
it's done.
Great.
Lobo, put one brick on top of another brick. Oh, double scarabado. Look.
Is that Finnish?
Just keep doing what you've been doing this whole time. I don't understand you. Look, just keep following the schematics. See, this is the part of the construction we're at now, where you put some mortar on top of these bricks, and then you put some more bricks on top of those bricks, like we've always done. Just keep doing that. Follow the instructions.
I mean, honestly, like, even though these people might have, like, that's the one thing about the Babel story. It's like, okay, these people, you know, suddenly have languages that are different and shit. It's like, okay, they've been doing the same task over and over again for quite a while, essentially. Like, even if they don't necessarily understand each other, they still kind of have the rhythm and know what they're doing. Like, they would still be able to fucking work and shit. Like, even with language barriers.
Copy me. Do what I do, okay? Lobosco, oh, forget this. I give up. I'm so gonna scatter.
Break time!
Break time!
Jeffrey, they have abandoned this Tower of Babel and scattered across the entire world because I picked up their language. And that's how different languages came to be.
No, it isn't. That's 100% wrong.
Shut up!
Take my God vibes to Journey, dude. Take my hand.
Jeffrey, can you hand me a towel? Jeffrey. What the hell?
Oh, now, God.
Jeffrey, are the people of Earth still spread out and speaking different languages?
Oh, you didn't know?
You didn't know?
That's right, you take really long showers, huh?
No. What?
Yeah, your little language mix-em-up plan didn't really work very well. There's giant towers all over. Oh, that's a guy.
That's a guy.
How?
They built a space station up there?
Up there? Above heaven?
Yeah, they made it above heaven. Many countries did, using many different languages.
Nope.
Nope.
Unacceptable.
Not looking forward to telling them about Google Translate.
Hold on! Oh my God!
Not looking forward to telling them about Google Translate.
Oh my God! Okay, oh man, that last part. Oh man, okay, that. I'm not looking forward to telling him about Google Translate. Oh my fucking God. Oh shit, oh damn, this slaps. Whoa. Was there no outro with? Oh wait. Is there no outro with Jeffrey? There isn't. There wasn't. Aw. Usually I have like a little fun outro. Oh. Okay, that last little bit. That was too good. Holy fuck! That last little bit. That was just too good. Oh man, that I didn't expect that curveball out of nowhere. That was too good. That was just, oh man, that was too good. Oh fuck. Oh. This is totally unacceptable. They just fucking gets eaten by a fucking 747. What's up, Zugov? I am not dying or nothing. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Up. Up. Hey, buddy. Oh, you crazy thing. Oh. Oh, you little pretty little. Oh. What is up with her? What is up with her? You're just a crazy boy. You're just a crazy little psycho dog. Look at all this fluff. Look at all your fluff. Oh, so much fluff. So much sweet fluff. Ah. Give me little licks. Just give me little licks and kisses. Who's a good boy? Who's a good bloody boy? Who's a good bloody boy? Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Blah, 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 blah. Who's a little baby? Who's a little baby? He's just got such a thick neck. And so much of it's just fur. Just so much of this is just fur. And it's just all thick. So much thick. Oh. So much thickness. Oh. Look up so. Oh, this is like baby. Oh. Who's the baby? What? You just kind of chilling here? Is that it? Where is your brush? Where's your brush? I'll give you a brush. Give you a good old brushing, huh? I'm honestly surprised how many knots and stuff that you have, like, in your fur a little bit, bro. Like, at least, like, inside. In your undercoat. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you look so much softer now. You just look so much more softer. You little dork. What are you doing? Gotta get this side too. There you go. There you go, buddy. Now you got all that nice refurbished coat. Your coat's now all nice refurbished. And all floofed. You're just nice and floofed to oblivion. Oh god, does that really have to fucking happen now? Boo. Alright, turn just tap. Come on, you. There's a little less. Took off. Oh yeah, I know. It's distract him there. Took off. Here. Oh, come on. These fuckers. Give me a second, bro. Jeez. Come on. Up. Well, you have to actually, like, chomp on it here. Hey. Alright. Come on. Oh, good boy. Ooh, look at those little ears. Yeah. Oh, good boy. Whoa. Come on. Hey, watch where you're going with teeth. Come on. Man, he's getting good on that. Damn. Come on. Come on, bro. You can do better than that. Yeah. Let the anger flow. Come on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Pull this out real quick, actually. Come on. Up. Little punk. Come on. Come on. It's so silly. Whoa. Jeez. Jeez, bro. I put myself on a little bit of a support. I think music is getting to him. Hop into the fucking riff. Come on. Oh. You're a good boy, bro. You're doing good at this. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Up. I'm gonna toss this to you eventually. You're tiring me out as much as I'm tiring you out. Whoa. Come on. Come on, up here. Come on. Come on. Up. You're being mindful of everything over here, aren't you? Come on. Think I'm letting go yet? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Up. Whoop. Boop. 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 You almost got it from me there for a second. Whoa. Hey. You're doing good at this. You're good. You're starting to know how to fucking like do tug of war for me now a little bit. You're starting to learn. You're getting proficient. Whoa. Come on. Oh shit! There you go. Oh. Oh fuck! Come on. Ah! There we go. Got it. Oh man, he's getting workout on my arm there. Oh. Come on. Come on. Up. Come on. Oh man, you're breaking this down good. Whoa. Doing a good job of getting this crunched out. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Come on. What, you getting tired already? Come on. Come on. Come on. Man, you're getting pathetic here. Whoa! Or we just get more aggressive. Come on. Whoa. Ah. Come on, boy. You're sliding all over me. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Go on. Come on. Up. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, are you really starting to get lazy here? Or just... What? What is this? Is this laziness that's starting to become afoot? Come on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. Attaboy. Wow. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Come on. I let him have fun with that now. Gonna be his little victory. He's starting to get a little lazy about it. He was just like, just give it to me. I don't want to just play around right here anymore. What am I doing? Sweet little boy. I knew Dad at least distracted for a little bit while Dad was changing the litter box, which he has a very great timing on doing that. I swear, like, every time he ends up doing that, it happens to be around the time of doing this. It's like, thanks. Can't do this during the day. Oh, Zuka, I know. It's just a sweet little boy. Also, you know, I've a group of people I haven't seen in a minute. Oh, there's like little pole trolls. I was kind of thinking about them earlier. I'm like, it's been kind of awfully quiet with, without them around. Okay, that was just really fucking off. That was just embarrassingly off. But whatever. Fuck it. Oh, I saw you are tonight on Ratman stream. You are. I don't know if you heard me because he was on his way up. Let him know you're on here now. Oh, you are? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I mean, you know, I know there's definitely some people that are still kind of on Twitch wide. I don't know if Radical Maniac, you know, still EOR Explorer. Yeah, no, I remember that guy. Yeah. Oh, no, that gal, or gal. No, I know what you're talking about. It took, like, I remember it for the full name, but isn't that like thinking about cancer? I mean, I suppose, but I mean, you know, I'm kind of on the level of where I kind of want them to come back for my own personal reasons. Specific details need not apply, but I mean, you know, because a while back I was like, hey, I kind of want to, you know, make reconcile differences, blah blah blah, you know. Still on the table, but ever since then it's like, huh. The last time they were here, one of them literally did a fucking sock account with my name identical. I should apologize ahead of time, but on general I may have not gotten it right. Yeah, I honestly, you know, I never really knew 100%. I'm pretty sure EOR is a chick, but I could be wrong. Is it just that you need some gestures for fodder? Well, no. A part of it is because I have a buddy that I'm on Discord with, and you know, I kind of told him about like, hey, you know, if they ever come around again, you know, could help, you know, do a little infiltration, because I was gonna, you know, try to fucking, you know, also do it myself, where get in the Discord a little bit, see what they're about, you know, see who's who, and go from there, type of thing. Luckily, I also got you banned. Yeah. Oh, I know it was. And his little sycophants on 4chan. Or on Pole, specifically. Knowing where they post that shit, maybe I should fucking do, like, you know, actually post something there myself as a, you know, some anonymous user, and just be like, hey, you know, just to try to rile them up a little. Be like, miss me? Honestly, I want to fuck with them a little bit. I like it. I honestly, you know, I definitely got that tact about it. It's like, I know the game. I mean, you know, it's like, honestly, YouTube isn't, you know, algorithmically gonna, like, kind of just let you be out there like, you know, Twitch does a little bit. So random trolls or random people, you know, fodder, so to speak, too, you know, not as likely to come around as much. It's not like it doesn't happen, but not as likely. So it's like, you know, so every now and then it's like, man, I wish I had some fodder or some trolls to, you know, to fuck on a little bit. Because there's always, you know, every now and then that'd happen. There straight up is like a group of people that would be on Twitch, I shit you not, that would be literally only there to try to get people to fart. They wanted the streamers, you know, that they would troll on. It was always like 4 or 5 of them, and they always want you to fart. And it's like, do a fart! Paul would love them, honestly. But every now and then, they come by every, you know, couple months. But I'd always remember them, because they always would be the same. They'd always do the same thing. It's like, remember us, bro? We want you to do a fart for us, man. It's like, okay. So, I mean, there was a few times I actually did attempt to oblige, because sometimes they'd catch me inebriated a little bit, you know, kind of like how I am a little bit right now, and, you know, would just, yeah, and I'll be like, you know what, I'm gonna try to oblige, but every time I tried it, and unfortunately I could not, you know, oblige them, you know, and I felt sad. But honestly, there's some fun characters and shit, for sure. I'm sure, honestly, given, like, you know, the space of time, I think it should be a little bit easier, Someone, that had only put, like, one comment in chat, like, a year ago, PM'd me, that night saying I hope you don't condone his unlawful action or something like that. Not word exactly like that, but I'm like, who the fuck are you? Yeah, which, honestly, if it's someone who commented in my chat like a year ago, honestly, Cat Cube or Cube Cat or some name like that. I legit, that name doesn't strike or ring the bell at all. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, when I was doing the protest back in 2020 and shit, when I was doing a lot of my streams on Twitch from that, there was fucking Portland Andy and his fucking ilk, and then there's also Andy No, and then all sorts of other fucking alt-right dipshits, you know, that, you know, were targeting different streamers who are independent, you know, streamers like me, and basically feel like targeting, you know, these specific type of people, including me. Now, when it comes to my general day-to-day life, it's not affected whatsoever, like, at all, because I know this shit. You know, I was just like, you know, because I know how this type of shit works, so I'm not stupid enough to just blurt out every bit of personal information. Like, when it comes to, like, yeah, I live out in, like, southeast Portland and the greater Portland metro area, and, you know, that general area. Sometimes I'll reference Multnomah County politics and Clackamas County politics because I live in that general area. But that's it. It's a general area. There's a lot of fucking places, if you look into the map of Portland, that fit that area. You know, there's plenty of fucking places. I guess it's possible that person flagged her account and that's all it took. Any other idiots trolling had nothing to do with it, so hard to know. Honestly, I have to imagine that it's probably, you know, different trolls that have followed me for quite a while that would probably make different stock accounts and shit like that, who would fucking, you know, try to fuck with me. Because honestly, there's different streamers, there's different accounts to small streamers like, you know, me, that have gotten those same exact type of things. Not obviously the same details, but, you know, there'll be different people, obviously different names, or people who are, like, quietly watching or some shit, who, you know, are maybe affiliated or not, you know, with these other fucking people, and, you know, it just takes one tiny little thing that can be misconstrued or slightly, you know, fucking, you know, like, just, like, misidentified as something, you know, TOS or some shit. Like, whatever happened with me that night. Which, honestly, at this point, I'm just like, it was, like, I still have the thing over here, but it's like, it was basically like the equivalent of a pipe. Like, it's this, I mean, it's this broken-ass plastic fucking thing. I mean, it's just like, this thing is barely fucking, like, it doesn't even shoot or anything. It's like, it's not even a functional, like, it's not even functional. Like, it barely fits in my hands, like, it's so small. It's like you give, like, an, you know, if it was, like, a full functional thing, that's something you give, like, an 8-year-old to, like, shoot little, like, cans of, like, Coca-Cola out in his backyard. I mean, it's just like, but it's a non-functional thing. It, like, the stock thing on it that's plastic as fuck is legit broken to shit. It doesn't fire. Like, it's an inoperable, like, metal pipe thing with a bit of plastic on the end of it. Like, sure, does it, like, obviously, you know, to some extent mimic gum, but at this point, it's like, it doesn't even qualify as that. So, I mean, all in all, this is pretty fucking ridiculous in my mind. Like, honestly, if I, you know, I got my Weatherby SA08 over, like, you know, here, I don't even, like, I can even tell that, I can even, like, if I was able to even get in contact with Twitch about this type of shit, I can even be like, yo, like, when it comes to quote-unquote, like, lethal firearms or some shit, like, when it comes to it, the only one that I have is this. It's a Weatherby SA08. That's it. And I got this after I was banned. This has been in, I've been owning this after the banning. So unless I somehow materialized in Weatherby SA08, like out of thin air that night, and suddenly didn't, don't mind them. Don't mind my boys. But, like, it's like, if I just suddenly materialize this, and fucking, you know, like, had that night, but didn't, and then all of a sudden it had it and owned it, like, it doesn't make sense to me. The only thing that could be is if my friend decided to use this to fuck with me, and if he did, I'd beat the shit out of him. And that probably would get me banned. Because I don't want to fuck around like that. Like, even if it was like an airsoft weapon or some shit, I still would be like, yo, you're an asshole and a dipshit. But it wasn't, so... I mean, it's just like, fuck. And also, when it comes to the thing that was used on stream versus that, the barrels are very fucking different. So they, you know, it's just like, they just don't make no fucking goddamn sense. And also, none of my friends have even seen my new shotgun yet. Like, I've been the only one who's handled and operated it outside of my roommate and my dad. Outside of that, no one else has touched that, you know, aside from, you know, the previous owner. So, and honestly, unless, you know, given permission, I wouldn't let anyone else touch that fucking thing. Unless, like, I'm directly giving it to somebody as permission to, you know, like, here, you can hold it for a bit. Like, I ain't gonna let anyone else just touch it. Or that, or verbal confirmation, if someone asks and I say yeah. I'm still not convinced it's a legit ban, and if a human looked at your ban, they lift it. Yeah. Which honestly, given how it's been over a month now at this point, I mean, all in all, I'm sure, like, it would actually be able to be rectified. And at this point, like, I mean, considering how long it's been, I don't even know if Twitch would even have the original archives, so it's just like, at this point, you know, especially considering the saved screen caps that I do have, I mean, I could still show them, like, hey, you know, here's some of my evidence to help back up, you know, this thing that's been reoccurring with these type of people. Hence, you know, the falsified ban. So, all in all, I mean, the only reason why it, you know, just hasn't, you know, hasn't much fruition to it is just because I haven't followed up with it yet. I figured if I do another email about it, I'm sure, you know, I can actually get more of a follow-up to it. Hey, Bandit. Oh, your fucking face. Oh, damn, you're going after Zukov. Oh, poor Bandit. Also, I'll just have to, like, kind of look at, you know, other streamers as well and kind of see specifically, like, how, you know, they've been able to handle some of this shit as well. Just kind of look a little bit more further. Just so next time I hit them up, I can, you know, make sure that I'm, you know, doing it in the best way possible, you know, in my favor in that way. Because I'm sure actually giving them, like, some, like, you know, actual screen cap evidence and things like that, if actually contacted with a human being on Twitch, you know, they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. You got a bunch of people that are trying to follow you and fucking, you know, troll you around and shit. Makes sense, alright. You know, there's a lot of people, and even, like, as of recently, they, you know, had, like, a whole big hoopla about hate raiders and shit like that anyway. So I'm sure they've been getting a lot of these type of things in the first place. So. Like I was saying when, it, you know, that shit initially first happened, it's just like, I mean, you think you just, like, stifled me in some way? No. Like, all that happened is just so you just put another log in my fucking fire. Still here, aren't I? In fact, there's been people that have been checking me out on, you know, YouTube anyway. There's been different people that have, you know, seen me, you know, just streaming on here. It's been a couple. Definitely nowhere near to the extent on Twitch, but that's just because of YouTube's fucking algorithms. It's not necessarily me, you know, so... Like, there's that Victor guy that, you know, came in here, like, about a week or two ago that randomly stumbled upon me and shit. Like, I mean, so there's, you know, some people that popped in. Phoebe, which actually I recognize Phoebe Opie from Paul's Ideologies, because she's a mod over there. And she's actually pretty cool. And I like her aesthetic a lot, and when she came over to compliment my aesthetic, I'm like, I knew we'd vibe. It's like, as soon as I, you know, she was commenting about my aesthetic, it's like, I knew there was going to be a vibe right there. Because she she's done a few streams, and she's a guitarist herself, and, you know, she's recorded her doing some songs as well, so, you know, she's actually pretty cool. But either way, it just shows that, like, I mean, just because, you know, think they've won a minor little battle or skirmish or whatever the fuck they think in their mind doesn't mean I've been defeated or whatever. If anything, it's just, you know, just more growth, more motivation to that too. So, bring it on, bitch. That's what I say. That's kind of why I want them back, because I don't just gloat at them. I just want to gloat in their face. Like, all in all, I just want my, like, smug like, one of these streams, I'm gonna try to fucking entice them. I'm gonna, like, rename the stream to, like, Hucked for me chat or whatever the fuck. Like, whatever that weird verbiage that they're trying to get me for, like, Hucked, or, like, the H-U-K-T thing, or whatever the fuck that was. Like, I wanna, you know, I definitely wanna fucking, you know, try to, like, so I wanna try to, like, kind of gloat at that with them. Try to coax them in. Maybe that's why they're not showing up, because they're expecting it. They showed up, you know, at one point lurking around, you know, one of their scouts or something. And they're like, oh, he's expecting us. He wants us. Let's not show up for a while. Then we'll catch him off guard when he doesn't think about it or something. Which, that's fine by me. It's not like I won't forget. It's like the whole forgive but don't forget, you know what I mean? It's like, I can move on, but I won't forget. Which, all in all, that's what I'm doing. I was just kind of thinking about him a little bit earlier today, and I was just like, you know, I kind of want to, a little bit low-key, you know, try to coax him in and get a little bait. Just so I could try to, like, you know, half-assedly try to, like, kind of get myself in just to see, you know, I guess who this mole man or whatever the fuck is. Because apparently that's, like, where all these sycophants, you know, flaunt around and worship, so. It's so weird how they have, like, these weird, like, little mini cults and these, like, more bigger cults and shit. Oh man, that's it. Yeah. Like I said, you know, move on, but don't forget. It's like the same thing. It's the same premise as forgive, but don't forget. But there's no forgiveness. It's just moving on. You know, that's all. But not forgetting. Like, I know who, you know, these type of people are. I remember the names. It was just knowing that you were smoking around Zukov, and he was an okay guy. He was on Radman's stream sometime. Oh, Mamma Mia. Oh. Smoking around Zukov. Oh, yeah. And honestly, like, that was annoying me, because, like, I mean, I'm in a garage, and also, all in all, his behavior is no different, you know, being outside or out and about, and all sorts of other things. So, Radman just fell asleep. We had to trigger the 5-minute timer again. Oh, it's the 5-minute timer to try to wake him up or automatically turn the stream off. Poor Radman. That just stirred up, yeah. That's pretty cool. That'd make it honestly, like, I told him he was fading, he should raid out. Yeah. You should, like, honestly... But he's all like, nope, I'm fine, I'm going there 3 hours. So, yeah, sure, bud. Like, honestly, like, I mean... If I'm at the moment where I'm like, alright, you know, I'm either too tired or, you know, I'm feeling something gnarly or whatever the fuck, like, there's a certain point where it's like, alright, even if I want to keep going, I just gotta wrap it. I mean, you know, sometimes that just happens, you know, like, 20 seconds later, Z's. Damn, so quick. Sukov, you leave Meg alone. I mean, honestly, like, there's been a couple times I've actually snuck naps in on streams. Like, I'll be wearing my glasses or some shit, and I'll be kind of kicked back, you know. Maybe not like this, but, you know, kind of leaning over here or some shit. And I'll kind of, like, you know, be scrolling for something, but then I'll just kind of, like, stop for a sec, and just kind of, like, chill for a minute, just kind of groove it to, you know, music like this. And then I'll, like, open my eyes, like, every minute or so, and I'll, you know, if I see another comment, I'll read it out loud or whatever. You know, shit like that. But there's been a few times I've been able, you know, maybe sneak in like a, you know, collectively like a nice little cat nap, but, you know. And strangely enough, that will help out with the energy, you know, to kind of keep going for a little longer. So. You know, I actually know, one thing, kind of thinking about the whole, like, at least, kind of like, you know, viewership-wise thing. I know, at one point, I think it was like a couple days ago, it was actually, I remember it was actually the stream Phoebe popped in on. But I know Venom at one point, he, like, kind of randomly just, like, remember to like and share the stream, just kind of in the comments. I'm like, you know, it's like, well, hey, anything helps or whatever. But it's like, I think he actually did do that himself. Like, actually share it. And I'm just like, Because shortly after that, there actually was a legit bump. Yeah, so I'm thinking, As much as I'm not necessarily inclined to, it's like, should I, like, every now and then just be like, you know, like and share it? Because, if anything, I've noticed, it does seem to kind of put a little bump in it. I guess YouTube-wise, which stream, you know, I've honestly forgot the name of it, but it was like, within a week ago, so, it was on an afternoon stream, and it was a day off, I believe, so I think it was, what was my days off? It was, my days off were Friday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, so probably, Wednesday or Tuesday, probably. One of those days. So, I know it was an afternoon stream, I know that much. Oh, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. Now, I remember because I was watching, the parts I missed in, Onion Nuggets that day. Which is like PragerU and a couple other things. So, yeah, it was a Wednesday stream. So, it was, it was either the one or the first stream of that day. I think I only streamed once that day, so I think it was just that one stream that day. So I think it was, you know, because I know sometimes I'll do 2 streams, but at least for that one, it was, I'm pretty sure just, or at least for that day, I think it was just one, but anyway, it doesn't matter, but but I'm thinking at least if, you know, during the early afternoons or, like, you know, during the daytime, not, like, right now, because it would, you know, like, not many people would be on anyway. But, I mean, honestly, I don't know what Venom did specifically when he did it, as in for sharing it. Like, I don't know if he, like, shared it on, like, Reddit or, like, Twitter or whatever the fuck, but, you know, it, you know, popped around a little, so, you know, there was actually, like, a little bit of a bump of a view count. So, I mean, it makes me think, you know, well, you know, there's probably something around for it. And actually, there is, like, a little events list thing that, you know, that you will pop, but Bandit, I'll let you out in a second, hold on. He really loves doing that to be let out. He really loves sounding like he's dying or something. But, yeah, but there's, like, this little event thing that shows, you know, like, people who've, like, subscribed or followed. It shows my ones on Twitch from a month ago, and then it shows the YouTube ones. So, and it shows one or two from Wednesday, and then a couple from prior to that. So, so seems like, you know, all in all, there actually, you know, is definitely a boost when it comes to that. I have to ask what Venom did specifically when he shared it, and I'll just be like, all right, you know, I'll just do that. Because unfortunately, there isn't, like, an actual way to share that on Twitch, at least in the meantime. Honestly, like, at least for right now, like, I'm not even necessarily that, you know, butthurt about the Twitch ban itself. I'm more butthurt at the fact that I won't be able to talk to certain, like, streamers and shit, you know, in the future, if that still ends up being the case, for whatever fucking reason. And because I couldn't, you know, talk to them while they're streaming on Twitch, because then they would be fucking liable, you know, so it's like, you know, that kind of puts a little bit of a damper on some stuff, but, I mean, outside of that, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but, I mean, yeah, we know it's rectified, but it should be pretty easy too, nonetheless, especially after, you know, some time, because at least when I initially did it was, like, a day or two afterwards, so I think if, you know, like I said, hit him up again about it, should be fine. Especially with the different screen caps that have been building up since the last time I hit Twitch up about this. It's because these dipshits keep popping in, you know, spilling their beans. Which I think is why they decided to stop, because they're being too much of fucking idiots. Spilling too much of their own beans, and I'm screen capping it. So it's like, hey, you know, give me more fodder for your own misfortunes. That's partially another reason why I want them back. I want them to keep spilling their beans. Because as much as they think they're not, or as much as they think they're getting me or whatever the fuck, every time they're on here, they keep spilling the beans. And thus, gives me more screen caps and more evidence for my favor. And I keep openly saying it, but I think now they finally have gotten it because they're not around. At least they haven't for a while. And a part of me is legitimately, you know, thinking good riddance, but another part of me is like, man, I really want to play with them a little bit. Like a cat plays with their prey, you know? A part of me really wants that still. I mean, I'm a troll myself, and when I see troll to troll, my troll instincts kick in. And I haven't had a good, you know, moment to troll anybody lately. It's like, I can't artificially troll somebody. I can't artificially troll you, you know? Like, it's just like, okay, well, you know. I mean, I guess I could. Just out and like, I mean, but, I mean, like, I don't even know how I would, you know? That's the thing. It's like, I can't, like, I mean, well, you know, I guess I could, but I can't really say it because then it'd be obvious. So, I suppose there's ways I could troll, but epigenetics kicking in. Yep. The epigenetic trolling genes. the genes to troll, dude. I mean, especially my dad, but both of my parents are, to their own ways and their own metrics, trolls. Like, before troll as we know it on the internet, they were the equivalent of that back in their days. Like, my mom, you know, she's done some trolling on me, you know, she's done her own little bit of trolling. My dad is notorious. Like, in fact, how he proposed to my mom was a troll. He didn't full on propose to her. He, what he did actually was, he wrote backwards, marry me with an arrow pointing down on her forehead. So when she would wake up and go to the mirror, she would see that and look down, and in the sink, at the bottom of the sink would be the ring. You know, but she just didn't notice any of that, so she just kind of walked out, and my brother and my dad just kind of looked and like laughed because she was like, what? She was so confused, so she kind of got trolled without even being trolled. So like, you know, that's how much of a troll my dad is. Like, he didn't even mean to troll her that time, but trolled her a little bit. And then my dad's like, go look in the mirror, and she was like, okay. And went back and checked, and from my understanding, she flipped her fucking shit and started screaming and everything, like, oh my god, you know, all that. So, partially saying that he was an asshole because, you know, because of writing in Sharpie on her forehead, but at the same time, obviously, kind of saying yes. Oh, and then my dad troll, and then both of my dad, back when my brother was like a teenager and shit, like, I'm starting to realize that my dad and my brother kind of had like a little bonding moment when he was a teenager, because they had some notorious trolls, honestly. Like, they had this fake rubber snake inside the toilet, so my mom, you know, when she'd wake up and go to the bathroom, she would see it there. But what she did was she woke up and just went to the bathroom, didn't even notice it, and when she stood up and turned around to flush and all that, then she saw it. And she fucking, from what I understand, so this is, and most of these trolls are before I'm born, so I feel so sad that I wasn't even alive for any of this. But, like, I'm so glad I have the stories, though. I'm so glad I've been told these stories, but, but, like, apparently, from what I understand, she freaked her fucking shit, because she also has a fear of snakes. She apparently grabbed it from in the toilet seat. By the way, she just, you know, went in there. So, probably gross as shit at this point. She grabbed it, fucking, like, flinging it around, running down, like, the fucking hall, like, opening the front door and just fucking throwing the bastard. Just like, and both of my brother and my dad were just like laughing their asses off, just dying in the other room when they just realized, you know, what went down. And I just, oh my god, I so badly wish I could have been there to see that. I am, like, the one thing that I hate is the fact that I wasn't even alive and, like, sentient enough. Like, I'm just not even alive. Like, I mean, let alone just, like, sentient enough. I wasn't even just around for any of this shit to happen. I'm just, oh, God, I wish I was there to see it, dude. God, man, my dad is a notorious troll. He's done some trolls on me. Every now and then he'll still do it. I mean, you know, that's a great thing. I mean, that's the art of the troll. That's why I'm such an adamant, like, you know, lecturer about the art of the troll and the art of trolling. Like, it's an actual, like, art, like, in a philosophy and shit. Like, I mean, I guess there's multiple trolling philosophies, but on a fundamental root, like, there is a philosophy to the art of the troll, if you will. Like, I mean, and it's, at least, you know, there's one thing I'm very happy about. That has been passed down. That has been passed down to me. Especially from my dad, but to some extent, both of my parents. My mom wasn't as much of a troll, but she's definitely has done some trolls. Like, she has done, oh my god, this one was fucking years. And I swear, she probably fucking did some psychological, like, insanity to me because of it. Like, I'm probably legit, like, minorly insane just because of this. I swear to God. But, oh my God. Oh, dude, honestly, this is probably her master troll yet. Like, honestly, out of all the trolls that she's told me and what she's done, this is probably her most master troll. And it was on me. And this is why, I really, consider the art of the troll. Because, okay, so it's honestly, it's not as, like, complex as you think. So it would just be like, me playing a game or just me doing whatever. Just, like, it's just, me, whatever, it's just like, I'm somewhere doing a thing. And she'll be doing a thing. But she decided one day she would just try to fucking mess with me a little bit. And she would do this, whoop! That's it. Just that. Just that. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just that. Like this little whoop. And I would be like, what was that? And she would play it dumb. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard it too. I don't know what it was. That type of shit. And it lasted fucking years. For years. I'm not, like, at least 3 years. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even shitting. And it would basically, there would be peaks where she would do it, like, every day. And then there would be, like, months she does not do it. And then out of nowhere, she just, boom, whoop. Out of nowhere, it's just like... And honestly, it was to a point where I knew she was fucking doing it, and I was just trying to catch her doing it. And there was times I know I caught her doing it, but she still would play it off. And me growing up, me at that little, like, 14-year-old year age me was just like, no, I know you did it. No, I don't doubt myself. Stop making me doubt myself. I'm doubting myself. What the fuck? I know you did it. I know you did. There's no what? There's no way. Like, she would, oh man, dude. She fucking, like, eventually she got me because we happened to be in the same, like, I remember specifically. I know specifically how it happened too. Like, I just happened to, we were both in the same room. And I think I was on my phone, or I think I was on a computer or something. Or I think I was, like, walking past, and going to another room. And I just happened to look at her. But right when I did that, she did her whoop. And I saw her, and she looked at me right after she did that, just to see if just to see what my reaction would be. And she already saw me looking at her, and she immediately tried to play it off as something else. But I was like, I got you. And, and she denied it, but with about a month or two after, she admitted it at, like, the dinner table when I was, when we were eating with a family friend at, like, a restaurant or something. And that day, I was just, like, fucking vindicated. And I was like, I might be a little, like, oh my god. I think I actually am a little insane because to this day, I, like, now thinking about it, holy fuck, man. I had an obsession with, really making sure I caught her on it. Master troll, dude, she, that's, my mom honestly is probably more of a masterful troll than my dad. Just because she doesn't troll much. But when she does troll, it is impeccably good. Like, it's good trolling. Because, holy shit, I mean, because that lasted years. At least, like, 3 fucking years. For, like, middle school and high school. And no one knew my suffering. No one, like, honestly, I feel like this, I think this is, like, first time I've actually, like, truly talked about her trolling on that level. And I feel like I'm, like, coming out about, like, trauma or something. But, I mean, like, man, she got me good. I mean, but that's the thing about trolling. I mean, that's why I love it. I love trolls, and I love trolling, man. I mean, there's an art to it, and I love it. Like, I love, like, analyzing and dissecting trolls and trolling overall. Because, I mean, because I'm a sucker for a good troll. Because I've had it happen to me. I've heard stories, and from my own blood, doing some good trolling. I've done some trolling myself. I mean, like, oh, he's going fucking ham on that rawhide. But, I mean, you gotta respect a little trolling, I love it. I'm gonna ask my mom, like, how long she actually did that whole troll that she did. Because she really just, like, I mean, because she really, like, she got me so good with that. I mean, my dad's trolled me, too, but honestly, while he might numerically have more under his belt for trolls, when it comes to, like, the quality and just, like, the dedication and the intensity of the troll, like, honestly, I think my mom has it. Like, she just does. Because that one lasted years. And peaks and valleys and everything in between. Sukov! Don't you growl at Bandit. Oh my god. Zukov! Oh! Look at this fucking cocaine ball. Zukov! Look at you. Look at Bandit. Look at this poor cat. Look at him. I think I turned out. Wait. I just realized my computer has been on since you were 15 or 16. Nuts. Damn! I think I turned it off once when I went on shrimp once, but after that I just left it on. It's shit. A lot of stuff like that runs in the family for a laugh. Oh yeah. Bandit. Meow. Oh sweet Jesus. Oh my god! Zukov! 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 What's going on over there? Zukov! 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 Come here. Oh, hi. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know what he's doing up there. Causing terrorism. Let's go investigate. Oh my god. Zukov! Oh my god, chill! Jesus Christ, look at that tail go. Oh my god. Get him, Bandit. Get him. No. Wow, really? Okay, there we go. He's trying to impress Bandit. Bandit's not impressed. You bandito. You pretty boy. You handsome king, you. Yes. You handsome king. And your little cocaine ball. Oh, little bandit. Oh, you handsome boy. Zukov! Quit sniffing his booty. You bandito. Oh, oh, little bandito's on my lap. I'm rescuing Bandit. I rescued the Bandit. Hey, bandito. Oh, he just rubs his face on the cam. Oh, you happy bandito. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright, buddy. Hi. Oh my god. Oh, you sweet handsome boy. Oh, look at his face. Look at his... Okay. There we go. Look at that face. Okay. Look at that face. Or not. Oh my god, you won't let me see the face. Oh, that handsome face. Yes. Well, it's just a void of black. So, yeah, that's his face. Oh, little bandito, you handsome boy. Oh, you handsome bandito. Oh. Oh. Oh, you sweet bandito. Look at you. Oh my fucking god. Sukov, are you jealous? Cause good. Oh. Bandito. Oh, your face. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You chunk. No. You absurd chunk, you. Look at you. Look at you. You're crazy. Little sweet bandito. He is purring up a storm. Sir the bandit. Sir the bandito. Oh my goodness. He is just so stately. So serene. So gentlemanly. And he's just getting comfy. A comfy boy indeed. Yes. Such a civil one. So gentlemanly and civil, yes. Unlike this little prick. Yeah, unlike this little prick. That's what you get. Now he's all lovey-dovey again. He's like, fuck off, and just all hissy and evil, and now he's all like, yes, the peasantry shall not disturb me. Oh, yes, my elitism. Yes. Oh, my elitism of the peasantry class and the class of the canines. Yes. They shall suffer and be punished. Yes, yes. I feel like he actually, like, I feel like I telepathically, like, just, like, got in line of Bandit's thoughts, and he just kind of looked up and was just like, yes, you understand me. You're little sweet, handsome boy. What's it calling you? Uh-oh, here we go again. Yeah, you want to get swiped again, bro? That's what I thought. Okay, maybe Bandit has telepathically, like, infused into my head. Yes, you sweet, handsome boy. You handsome boy. Yes. Oh, goodness, you sweet, handsome buddy. I don't know what it is about this cat and that dog over there that loves getting their face smushed in like that. He loves this. And Zukov does too. I don't get it. No other animal loves that. But yet he does. Zukov does. I don't get it. Sure seems like in his face lab, he's all like, that hand coatas emanate the most unique of aromas. Schmack! I'm pretty sure he's a little bit of a masochist. I'm sure he likes the pain a little bit, honestly. Well, this little guy's a sadist. He likes inflicting pain. But not to me. Because you're just a sweet handsome boy. Yes. So if that's what groomers have to do to make cats react, they just press down on their head and back, make it feel safe. Yeah. He is just chilling like a proper villain. You sweet boy. You're the most handsome of handsome boys, yes. You're just a chillin'. Yes. He just looks knocked out. This guy's a little ball just chilling. He just looks knocked the hell out. Look at all this. Look at this ridiculousness. You're ridiculous. I want my arm. Oh my god. Can I have my arm back? Oh my god. I was on a work call this morning when I started hearing a quiet, plaintive warble outside. I could barely hear it. There was a crow calling me quietly. I almost didn't hear it. So, oh my god. A crow's just like beckoning you, just like, hey, yo, where's some cheese? Where's some nuts? What the hell, bro? Oh, little bandito. You sweet, handsome boy. What? I'm not doing nothing to you. Meow. Are you fucking kidding me? You're okay. Zukov, don't even think about it. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, that was your stomach? No, that was definitely not his stomach. It's like, what the fuck? And you're still purring. Like, what is... What do you want? You're still purring. Like, I don't get you, cat. I don't get you fucking animals sometimes. Y'all fucking give mixed fucking communications. You're sitting here fucking vibing and chilling, purring, and now you're like, "Reh." When I fucking like snuggle up and pet with you and shit. And Zukov, I don't even know what the fuck is going on in your head half the time. Like, you paw at me like you think I understand everything that means. Like, what am I gonna do with both of you? Like, both of you are fucking, like, ridiculous. Like, y'all's, like, communication and y'all's, like, ways of fucking, like, addressing shit and like, if communicating your issues and your stresses and your problems to me and your needs. Like, you both of you got like some issues about communication here that you all need to fucking figure out, because it is absurd. It's ridiculous. Like, your purring is sitting here relaxing even fucking further while I'm bitching. Like, are you absorbing my angst and shit into your fucking essence? Like, what the fuck is up with you? Like, Zukov, I don't even know what the fuck is up with you, bro. You're just, like, too much of a dork to even comprehend anything that goes on in life. Like, I don't even know how you even function. Like, damn. Like, y'all need, like, some self-reflection here. Don't get that tail all fucking all flibbity-flobbity and all that shit. Like you're all stressed out or fucking pissed or something. You're sitting here purring. It's me. Absorbing my angst into your essence, where it just fuels you and brings you life. Yeah, purr further, bitch. Purr more like the fucking fat little piggy king that you are, you little bandit. What is this tail? What's this? What are you doing here? I just really had to like it's just to get that out about them. Like, damn. just to go on like a fat rant about the fact that they're just unable to communicate like human beings. A futile rant. A rant of fertility. And you're not gonna make this easy for me. You know I love you so. You little sweet boy. Zukov is just, see, he's enforcing my point. And so, I'll still give him some proper love. You okay, baby? I still love you. I don't mean any of that shit. I'm venting off more about Zukov more than you. And Zukov's the one I'm really frustrated with. Because look at him. He's just playing with a rawhide. He's not even here to listen to it. He's just fucking off. Like, out of anyone who understands me more than anybody, really should be him. But you're the one who really does. You're the smart one. He's the dork. He's the derp that's playing around with a goddamn rawhide, like, without any care in the world. Not addressing, his master, because I'm your servant, so that hierarchy of chain is broken because of him. Hence the frustration. It's not you, buddy. You know it ain't. You're the Gucci bro. Your frustration is just absorbed into me, because that frustration is absorbed. I know. I'm seeing what you want. You want outside. That frustration is absorbed into me and into Zukov. And he just absorbed it into some dorky ass shit. I know. Now you want outside. Because you're thinking that while he's distracted, now that I've reminded you of that you can get the fuck out of here. And I will just carry you over there so he doesn't flip his goddamn shit. How about that? Let me just carry you. Let me just carry you over there. Here you go, bro. See? See, now Zukoff didn't freak out as much. He still followed me. See, him and I communicate. You don't. Look at you. You're still freaking out. You're like, oh my god, what's he doing with the cat? What's he doing with the cat? Oh my goodness. You fucking dork. Look at you. Look at that tail go like 5,000 miles an hour each direction. Come here, baby. Come here. No. You don't do that. No. Oh my god. Of course, you come over here as soon as I grab one of these, you spoiled little shit. Get over here. Come on. You have to, like, actually reach. Oh my god, you're pathetic. You're a pathetic little wimp. Oh my god. No! Get back here! Look what you made me do! Get back here, you little prick! Look at you. Come here! Oh my god, you big butt! Ah. Oh. Are you still trying to eat this damn thing while I'm holding you? Oh my god! I'm blaming you for this. Look. Oh my god, now you're dropping it like a fucking freak. You have no concept of just basic, like... Oh my sweet Jesus. Ah! Hey! Hey! Come on! Come on! Get it! Go get it! Go get it! You lazy shit! Oh! Oh my god, you're dropping it all! Ah! You're dropping everything! Look what you've done! What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god. Amelia Bedelia, bro. Oh my sweet Jesus. What else are you gonna drop? You fucking messy little turd. Mm. Mm. You're so messy. Oh my god, you fluff. Look at all that fluff. Oh. Oh, so much fluff. You're ridiculous. Oh my god, you fucking butt. Oh my god. Ah! Why must you chomp on me all the time? Oh, you ridiculous boy. Oh, you're so soft now that I brushed you. I brushed you and now you're soft. Oh. Oh. I gave you that brushing and now you're soft. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, you're so absurd. Look at you. Look. What am I gonna do for you? Excuse me. Excuse-moi. sneak attack. You prick. You prick. Oh my god, you're fucking ridiculous. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, you're so silly. Ow, ow, hey. Hey, watch it. Hey, can you not? No. Hey. Oh. No, you just so cute. You fucking dork. You're so dorky. You're just a... You're such a dork. Fucking snuck in that little tongue in my mouth. Little weirdo. I guess I had it coming, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I kind of had that one coming. Oh my goodness, you cute little thing. You gotta watch it. I mean, low-key, though. Honestly, he is nowhere near as bad as his older siblings. Vito and Jazzy, they are bad with the licking. Like, they will just, like, straight up look at you and be like, they'll just like, you know, go right all up in your grill. He actually doesn't do that. Like, he does it kind of, but not a lot, really. Also, Cup doesn't really do the licking too much. Like, I'll be like, what's up, baby? You know, being like right all up in his face like that, and he'll just kind of look away sometimes, usually. He doesn't really, like, if anything, I actually kind of want him to a little bit, just be like, come on. I mean, it's like, because every now and then I don't mind, you know, a little lip lick, like, you know, whatever. But that was just full on, like, it's like, hey, I'm gonna, like, you know, full on see what's going on in the bridge of your mouth there, bro. It's like, whoa. It's like, yo, bro, hold up. That's not what I was attempting to do there, dude. I mean, but like a cutesy little lick on the, you know, on the lips. I'm just like giving him, like, you know, some loves and being like, you cute little baby, you know, whatever the fuck, because he's a sweet boy and shit. Like, I mean, that's like one thing, but like, what he just did was just, like, non-consensual and unacceptable. Like, that was just, like, that was a Me Too moment. Zukov, you're getting Me Too now, you little prick. That was non-consensual. How dare you? I'm violated now because of you. I've been violated. How dare you? You couldn't just do that. That wasn't acceptable. That's a no-no in our society. You're only allowed to do that when it's consensual. Jerk. Now maybe you could learn from your Me Too experience. Or run away from it like a little coward. Yeah, that works too. As soon as I said he ran away that way. So you haven't learned. I see. I see you haven't. You're just eating his food. He hasn't learned. He hasn't learned from his Me Too experience. You little prick. Oh, Dios mío. Zukov must pay for his crimes. I mean, I'm just saying, man, you know, like I've always say, like sometimes at the beginning of streams, I always have to remind people, because usually, you know, he's doing some dorky shit at the beginning of streams too. It's like, he needs to be tried at the fucking Hague, bro. Shit he does, man. The crimes he commits, being the cute little fuck that he is, it's unacceptable. It's incomprehensibly just insane. The atrocities that are committed every single second of your existence, just the atrocities you're committing just being there, it's insane. It's insane. I mean, like, it'd be the trial of the century, but yet, you know, it's never gonna happen. You know, he's just gonna keep getting away with it. It's you know, we all look at, like, fucking, you know, like Assad or Putin or, you know, like all these other motherfuckers are all like, yeah, they need to be tried and shit, these criminal motherfuckers and shit. And we're like, yeah, you know, maybe they should probably to some extent, but it's like, then we look at this son of a bitch and we're all like, it's all okay. It's like, it's unacceptable. Unacceptable. The trauma, the fucking crimes that I have to fucking endure with, and the insanity that is, you know, committed, that, you know, on me on a daily basis, like, They don't talk about that in the fucking media. Disclaimer, that's a joke, YouTube. I don't know if I need to do that, but I have a weird feeling like I should. That was a joke, YouTube, please. Oh my god. I really do, honestly. Like, I mean, because there's, like, I mean, like, I'm thinking of Deep Fat Fried, like, because honestly, like, because they got dinged back when they were doing a Flash Fried last year. They got a 1 week suspension on streaming because of a joke that Scotty did, TJ's brother, over the recall or the you know, reorganization of a union to vote for the Amazon warehouse in Bessemer. And I'm not even going to repeat the joke, but the summary was, like, the joke was basically like, Scotty was basically like, oh, they rigged it, like, you know, well, like I said, I'm not gonna fill the rest, but you kind of get the idea. And it's just like, and to literally anyone watching it, it's pretty obviously it's a fucking joke. But YouTube dinged them, you know, so it's like, it makes me think, like, okay, I should probably, you know, like, either say this, like, because apparently from, you know, how you can get away with a joke like that, though, is if you literally do endless disclaimers and shit like that, or at least say either before or afterwards, you know, some form of disclaimer, you know, or some shit. So it's just like, So every now and then, whenever I feel like there's a joke that I say or something like that that I feel like might, you know, be misconstrued by YouTube's algorithm, like, disclaimer! Like, please, YouTube, don't murk me. Alright, Sukov, do you want outside? Alright, hold on. Bro. Can you not bulldoze me? Oh my god, I swear, bring that stick in here. Oh my god. Do not bring, do not bring that stick in here, please. The stick is huge. I don't want that stick in here. Oh, please don't bring that stick in here. You have to do a disclaimer at the beginning of the video saying, yeah, we're completely full of shit, and how do you like that? Yeah, pretty much. At least for me, it's like, I'm just kind of like a random stoner, bro, so hopefully that kind of goes without saying that, like, I mean, there's a possibility that, you know, I'm not, like, you know, saying, like, you know, shit that's accurate, or maybe, like, you know, 100% factual, whatever, because sometimes I'm just saying random shit that I'm thinking, you know, or just my personal opinion, or whatever the fuck about a thing. Or, you know, whatever the hell, or maybe I just don't know all the deets about, you know, an issue, or whatever the fuck. It's just like... I mean, you think that would be the standard for to DDF, but yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just like, they're on, like, presented as learning academics. And isn't their motto, like, by the uneducated, for the uneducated? like, I mean, it's not like an official motto of theirs, but it's kind of been like their little thing they will say every now and then, you know, as kind of their thing. It's because it is, basically. And honestly, it's the most perfect thing, because, yeah, they're the most highest education that any of them had is Paul, and he's had some years of college, and that's it. I think it's on their About page. Yeah. Yeah, I think it actually is, you know, because it just straight up is. I mean, and honestly, that's, like, if anything, I think there's, like, some sort of, like, you know, yeah, at least to me, some respectability to that, because, like, why must everything, you know, be, you know, like, these crazy, like, you know, hyper-academic, very polished, distinguished, you know, gents and ladies, yes, no, and it's like, does everything have to be, like, some sort of ivory tower academia, like, sort of lecture or some shit? Like, I mean, no. I mean, honestly, that's why, like, different independent content creators on YouTube have been, you know, in the past, like, decade or so popular, because, like, you know, people aren't necessarily always looking for that. I mean, it's nice, and, you know, a lot of people do like it, but it's not the big thing that people want, because a lot of people on a general level get bored on that shit. I mean, hell, I mean, depending on the lecturer or whoever, you know, might be doing the talk, I would get bored. So it's just like, you know, yeah, like, I mean, that's why there's different people to kind of regurgitate the same shit, but in a more fun, entertaining way, or at least in a way that keeps people more hooked on the topic. I mean, that's why those type of things exist, and why there's, if anything, why those type of people are pretty important. I mean, not just pretty important, but very important. I like both types of content. I listen to Derek Jensen lecture, then watch a Manatee compilation. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm subscribed to you know, Derek Jensen's YouTube channel, and I'll watch, and I have his notification bell on for him, so I get notifications for his shit, and I'll watch him from time to time and stuff, and at the same time, I'll watch the Humanist Report be like, you know, saying some sort of, like, humorous joke about Tucker Carlson being a dipshit, or, you know, something like that. And then, you know, maybe the other day I might listen to, like, you know, a classic, you know, Hitchens thing or something like that. And then, you know, listen to Sam Piker talk about, you know, a gram fit check on MasterChef or something like that, you know? Like, I mean, like, you know, it's back and forth a little bit. Like, I also, you know, like both type of forms of content. I mean, because, like, I mean, I do like listening to, you know, more intellectual types, you know, ponder about different ideas and shit, but I also like, you know, people that aren't as intellectually ponderous, you know, just bullshit around. Every time content creator is to some degree important, there are people who explain themselves in a refined way and a lot of nuance to focus seriousness in their CFF. Yeah, exactly. But then you got just, like, random little, like, quote-unquote average Joes who might be even a little bit smarter than that, you know, can, you know, explain it in a little bit more of, like, a layman's average Joe way instead of, you know, the necessarily, like, entertaining / you know, lectural, informative type of way, or academic type of way, too. I mean, there's all, yeah, because, yeah, like, every type, you know, is definitely important, because, you know, there's every way, shape, and form to, you know, digest, you know, content depending on how you like it. Am I really almost out of this? I should have bought another one. Yeah, because when you got average Joes like me, they're just like, I just want to, you know, drink some beer after my hard days of work and bullshit about things I'm thinking about. Which is honestly pretty much like the main aesthetic I guess I'm going for, I suppose. Still doing that blue-collar grind. And honestly, wondering when our fucking union is gonna do goddamn strike. Like, even our newest employee, like, the other day, yesterday, actually, he was just like, yeah, like, it was very, you know, the last couple days have been slow as shit. And yesterday, it was like me, him and then one of our cooks, and he just out of nowhere is like, so where we're going on strike? And I kind of sat there and I like immediately went like, oh shit. Just like the newest dude, just like out of nowhere, just like, so where's the strike, yo? And I'm like, you know, and our cook was like, yeah, like if that happened, I'd be absolutely down with it. I know people at Freddy's that would hang out with us and shit, basically. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like, honestly, if there was a vote right now, I bet it would be overwhelming approval. Like, straight up. Always be aware they could be a plant. Well, I know they're not because they're the son of another coworker of ours who's been with us for quite a while. So I know they're not a plant. I mean, they're a young buck who's the son of one of our other coworkers who's been with us for a while. I mean, so he's not some random stranger that nobody knows or anything like that. Like he's actually legit somebody that, like their mother is actually, their mom is one of our employees and shit. Let me check the paranoia into your mind, goddammit. Hey, I'm definitely aware about it, but knowing this particular guy, I mean, he's trustworthy. And our cook also, I refuse. He's a players. I mean, yeah, I doubt he is, but I mean, there's always, I guess, a possibility, but I highly doubt he is. I mean, that's generally a good sign. Yeah. I mean, if he's, the son of one of our other coworkers, that, got hired and shit, which also is kind of weird because the main policy when it comes to, like, family members or if you're in a relationship with somebody is that you can't work in the same department as them, but they are. So I guess they just kind of stopped giving a shit about that right now. I guess all things considered with, like, the pandemic and everything, but that's kind of normally the policy about it, so nepotism rule. Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, it's just nepotism. I mean, all in all, good nepotism, because, I mean, like, his mom's, her, like, yeah, he's, like, she's, does really good at a job and shit. And honestly, all in all, like, I mean, she's gone through a lot of fucking shit lately, and despite that, still comes up, comes to work, still kind of, like, kind of puffs her chest a bit, does her job and all that. So it's like, and all in all, she's like, a very, hard type of worker and shit. And her son, all in all, too, is quick learner, fucking, knows how to do shit too, hard worker himself. So, I mean, definitely runs in the family. So, I mean, I'm not, necessarily fond of nepotism, but it's one of the cases where it actually plays in the favor of people. So, I'm okay with it. At least in this case. Sometimes nepotism is good. Yeah, like, yeah, that's exactly what I was, that's exactly what I mean. Every now, honestly, like, nepotism inherently isn't necessarily bad. Like, it's just honestly fundamentally how you use it. Like, I mean, if nepotism is like, you're a, like, yeah, like you're kind of saying, like if some blacksmith in 1237 AD had a kid and they wanted to take up the trade and got inducted into the union because of their dad, that's cool, yeah. I mean, they probably didn't have, like, unions back in, like, the 1200s, but they probably had, like, a blacksmith's guild and, in, the local area, of, like, their village and surrounding villages and, shit like that probably. So there's probably something equivalent, to something like that. But, yeah, nonetheless, but it's just like, if, like, the kid's actually interested in, like, blacksmithing, and, and it's, like, growing up in the trade, and it's, like, something that's passed down, then, in that case, nepotism's actually good, because it's keeping that type of trade alive, where, maybe no one else is necessarily, in that type of trade, but, yeah, it's, that type of family that gets kind of, that passes that type of trade down. I mean, today, that's even the case. Like, there's, like, I mean, it's actually kind of an odd example, but with, Marzukarzu, like that, the literal maggot-infested cheese, like, there's, a couple families, specifically, that, produce that stuff. And they can't necessarily, like, sell it, but they have, like, I guess, they have, like, loopholes on where they can actually, like, give it to people and shit. because of the regulations behind it, because they have, like, well, literal maggots in it. Kazumarzu. Okay. I knew it was something like that. But, yeah, and another example is, what was it? I had it on top of my head before that. There's these soaps that are actually made in this particular area in Gaza, actually, by some Palestinians. And it's not necessarily like a family-run operation, but it's made in one of the few functioning factories legitimately in Gaza right now. And it's like this specific type of olive oil soap. And I've actually found some on Etsy, and, you know, it's actually something that you can find and buy, so... You know, something that, you know, it's available internationally. But it's basically, you know, like, only, you know, a couple people operate the factory and shit. But a lot of people, you know, nonetheless, they produce a lot. And, you know, it's, you know, not a lot of people know the trade. But, you know, the people that do are, you know, kind of pretty much been passed down through, you know, family generations and shit. So it's like another example where nepotism is actually not a bad thing. Because if no one else is knowing the trade of producing soaps, but yet you got like a bunch of, you know, a couple of families that know how to produce it because they've, you know, been working in, you know, the, like, Gaza olive oil soap factory and know how to make it and shit like that, then, yeah. The risk of Kazumarzu or the maggot flinging themselves out of the bowl and into your eyes can affect your eyes. Ah! That's another old. You're really hyper enforcing the idea of me never eating that. I just looked into that cheese. What in the fucking weird hell? The maggots can fly. Dude, what the fuck? I didn't even realize that they can, like, fling out of the cheese, dude. I've dealt with maggots, and honestly, how I deal with them is I take a paper towel and I take a lighter. I burn them really quick, and then I, you know, take a paper towel, scrunch it up, and just squish the shit out of them after that. Because honestly, doing their weird, like, ugh, dude, I would exterminate every single last one of those bastards. I swear to God, ugh, gross. Ugh, I'm not a big fan of cheese in general, but dude, no. That is like, ugh. Like, I thought blue cheese is a turn off, but man, when I first learned about Kazumarzu, which was a while ago, but when I first learned that, I was like, okay, if that ever gets, like, served to me, I'm burning the establishment. In Roblox, YouTube, like, I mean, I'm just like, there's just no way. I'm not accepting that. No way. Unacceptable. We don't want to eat the maggots, put their cheese slice in a plastic bag to starve the maggots of oxygen. I guess that's one way to do it. Ugh. They make a noise resembling that of popcorn when they launch themselves into their death throes. Oh my god! No! No, man! What the hell? No! Man, Kazumarzu just got worse. I thought they were just like gonna just chill in there, but no, they fucking fling out and fly. Like... No! This is real life. Dude, this timeline sucks. What the fuck? What the hell, man? This is... What the fuck? No. No. I can see why there's regulations on this. Nope. Let's just put a stop to this. Like, I mean, I know humans could be desperate for food, but we're not this desperate anymore. Like, come on. What the fuck? The MSCHF app? The MSCHF? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know what this is? Oh, God. I feel like I don't want to know. It's an art collective in Brooklyn that does bizarre products. Sort of, quote, mischief? Mighty Sweet Cherry High Femiz. Mischief. I'm honestly curious now. They came out with a line of fake potato chips made of, quote, illegal flavors, including Kazumarzu. There's a video on this? What the hell?
2022 off with something illegal. Not really illegal, but illegal chips. I got these from Mischief. And
Mischief.
One thing you
Okay.
should know right out of the gate, none of the flavors that are on the bag are actually used in the ingredients. They've used all kinds of seasonings and stuff to sort of get at it. First up, Kazu Matsu. This is based on a cheese from Sardinia that they put larvae of cheese flies in, maggots, and they eat the cheese and they digest it, and when people eat it, they eat it with the maggots still alive. Some don't, some kill the maggots, but the reason why this is illegal, of course, is because if the maggots are still alive, they can survive the stomach acid and be lodged in your intestines. Based on a pecorino cheese.
No!
It's a sheep's milk cheese, so
I didn't need to know that!
Smells like cheese. Thin potato chips, but not terribly, not too thin. It's well
It just
coated.
kind of looks like a typical, like, Lay's or, like, kettle chip or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really tasting any maggot. It's basically a cheese-flavored chip. Not a strong cheese flavor, but...
Honestly, okay. It's just a chip with cheese flavor. I mean, he just like, okay, it's a chip with cheese flavor. I'm not tasting maggot. Like, okay, yeah, because, like... like, I mean, how do we get Cars and Marzu? I mean, well, I don't know. We get some, like, cheese flavoring and then, like, something that resembles a maggot flavor. But what's that? Hey, anyone want to taste a maggot? Imagine that, like, in the corporate meeting and everyone's like, no. It's like, well, okay. Well, I guess we'll just, like, guess, or something. We'll put, like, garlic powder and just a lot of that, and we'll figure it out from there. It's like, okay. I'm not getting any maggot notes. God.
The whole idea behind this series of chips by Mischief was to kind of have a discussion around what's illegal and what's legal as far as food is concerned, because what's illegal here might not be in, say, France or Sardinia. These are pretty mild, to be honest with you. I taste more potato than I do cheese. I'm not really wowed by them. They're fine. And honestly, I couldn't tell you what it would taste like compared to the real stuff because it's illegal. All right, Mischief, illegal chips. Kasu Marzu, Pecorino Romano with maggots. Not a lot of maggot flavor. And for that, I'm grateful. All right.
For that, I'm grateful. Oh my God. I mean, what? I want to look them up. I want to see if I can find them. Honestly, I bet I could order this shit. Wait, what was it? Mischief, right? MSCHF. Okay. I want to see what type of chip flavors they got going on. I want to see. Let's see. MSCH. Yeah. Oh shit. Here we go. Here's their website. Hey. Let's go. What the fuck is this? What is this? What? Whoa! Grand Prix? Get the next drop, click here. Whoa, what is going... Netflix Hangout? I don't think you can decide what they... What is going on? This foot does... Puff the Squeaky Chicken? Wait, what is going on in here? The persistence of chaos. Man eating food. Times newer Roman. Endless amount of X's. Netflix Hangouts. More X's. Jesus shoes. Jesus shoes. Bowl and Moon. Puff the Squeaky Chicken. This foot does not exist. Zuck Watch. Zuck Watch. Cuss Caller. Mischief Box. All the Streams. Boomer Email. Severed Spots. What is this? Finger on the app? What is this? What is this? Oh, I'm Push Party, Blur, Data Lotto, Walt's Kitchen. What is going on? What is this? Death of the Influencer? Satan's Shoes? Email Capsule Collection? I'm scared to press this. I'm pressing that. You just get to enjoy what they come out with. I walked away for a sec. I heard you say Jesus Chews, which would be awesome. Jesus Cheap Chewy Candies. Dude, that would be pretty good. I don't even... What the fuck? I don't even know. What is this? There's no way that's the only thing. Is the internet mistress making no for crease? Huh. Okay. Well, they are an art collective, so they have an edgy website, capiche? So I guess so. Weird. Damn it. My bladder is all like, yo, fam. DEFCON 1. Here, I'm gonna pull out a little bit of a tune real quick while I go run off for a second. And I'm gonna definitely see if I can find out if I can actually find their chips specifically. So, here, I'll do this real quick and I'll be right back.
Baby, look at you. Oh my god, look at you, you fucking psycho.
psycho. So Mischief in November 2019 released a release called Puff the Squeaky Chicken, consisted of a rubber chicken that was also a functional bong. I kinda want one. A group released a dog collar called Cuss Collar that turned a dog's barking into spoken swear words. Awesome! Who's a baby? Gotta come over here for a minute. Who's a baby boy? Oh, who's a handsome boy? Huh? Huh? Huh. In February 2021, they purchased a Boston Dynamics Robo-Dog and mounted a paintball gun on it. That allowed so the robot was using a live performance that allowed users of the Mischief app to control the robot and the paintball gun. Administrative public group criticized the robot dogs by police force. Boston Dynamics released a statement criticizing the use of the robot in their artwork. Cool. It's kind of like meta shit right there a little bit. Kind of like a meta critique. And they partnered with Lil Nas X in March in 2021. Awesome. To release a pair of modified Nike Air Max 97 shoes called Satan shoes. Oh, they were the one. Dude, Mischief was a part of. Oh, they were the ones. Oh, dude, yes. Let's go. Dude, oh, fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I love Mischief already. Like, far more now than I even realized. They have. Oh, the website. Yes. Let's go. Horse meat? Poison blowfish? Carson Marzu. Looks like they're sold out though. Okay, let's see here. Come back. Get back here. Come on. There we go. I don't even shop here. What the hell? Let me click one of these. Order bag on Wii. Oh, I have to go here. Well, Wiki says they're fake high-end shopping bags sold out in 1 minute. I bet the chips did too. Yeah, probably. Oh, wait, no, I found... Okay. Looks like they actually have it here. What was this? Mischief made Grimes Met Gala's sword out of an assault rifle. Oh, dude, that's pretty cool. What did they use? Wait, is that a Mosin Nagant? Oh. It's a Mosin. Damn. Oh, I kind of feel bad for the Mosin a little bit, low-key. It's all closed and sold out. Damn, that sucks. Man. They need to kind of keep some of these little enterprises going a little bit, though. Because that'd be pretty dope. Why am I recommended a secular talk video of Kyle Klinsky from 3 years ago? So the illegal trips were dropped 61. Damn. Says safer arguments from freedom. Baker refused to make gay wedding cake. And damn, Kyle Klinsky's in his new fucking pad too. With his setup. But it's a little different. High-end shopping bags were dropped just a couple weeks ago, and now it's dropped 66. Damn. So pretty recent, so they might still have some bags available. Which looks like they did. I can't believe that, like, gay wedding cake thing was that long ago. But yeah, not that far away. Sir Palin tested positive for COVID. As their defamation trial against the New York Times was set to begin on Monday, January 24th, the trial which was slated to begin with jury selection, was rescheduled to kick off February 3rd. Oh my god! Oh, wow. Palin sued against the newspaper was first filed in 2017 after the paper's editorial board suggested an ad from a political action committee from her PAC bore some responsibility for the 2011 Tuscany, Arizona mass showing that saw then U.S. rep Gabby Giffords wounded and several others killed at the time. So blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. The latest drop is the way that custom order shirts will illegally use the company logos. Buy one of 8 shirts that illegally use the logo of a major company. If the company logo you chose for the shirt is the first one to send a cease and desist letter, you win a prize. Oh, really? Winners get an exclusive Grand Prix champion hat. Disney, Microsoft. Wait, Amazon, Tesla, Coca-Cola, Subway, Walmart, Disney. What's the other ones? Microsoft, Starbucks. They keep flipping around. This, oh man, they're already sold out, all of them. All of them are sold out. Oh, they keep popping up. Dude, these cats are on fire. Dude, straight up though. Man, everything's sold out already. Shit. Dude, I honestly feel like it would be like Disney, Coca-Cola, Amazon. Like, they seem like the big ones. Like, they seem like the ones that would send a cease and desist letter. Walmart, Tesla, Walt Disney, and Amazon. Like, my bets are on those ones, dude. They're like, one of those four are gonna send a cease and desist letter. One of them. One of those four. I feel like Starbucks doesn't give enough of a shit. Subway definitely probably wouldn't give enough of a shit. Coca-Cola probably is okay with it because it's just more money for Coca-Cola because they're okay with their brand being literally anywhere and everywhere at all times. Like, so, I mean, I could rule out a couple. Like, there's actually a few of them that I can rule out. Like, Coca-Cola is actually one I feel like is the number one to rule out because, like, if anything, they're okay with their logo being anywhere and everywhere. Like, and just not giving a shit. Because, like, anyone and everybody, for all intents and purposes, will drink Coca-Cola in one way, shape, or form. So, to them, who, you know, it doesn't matter. I mean, but, yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to be Walmart, Disney. What was the other two? Walmart, Disney. Amazon, and I'm not looking at the thing anymore, so. I mean, it's definitely going to be one of those three, I think. It's Amazon, Walmart, Disney, and what was the other one? Alright, I'm going back. I gotta look again. Major League Football. NFL, are they on there? Probably most litigious. Well, I don't think they're on there, though. Tesla. Okay, it was the other one was Tesla. So it's Coca-Cola, Starbucks, Microsoft, Disney, Amazon, Walmart, and Tesla. Superb Owl. Superb Owl. Man, I wish I could fucking get one of their shirts. Probably because the results will be obvious and immediate. Yeah, probably. But honestly, with Tesla, Amazon, Walmart, and oh my god, now I'm forgetting the other one. Whatever. The big four that I was talking about. Like, I mean, they're likely are going to be the ones that are going to probably do it. People just started saying superb balances, Super Bowl to avoid copyright violations. Stephen Colbert start his little show on Comedy Central. Wow. Well, I'm not surprised. Oh. Whoa, yawning. Jesus Christ. Amazon, Apple, Disney, NASCAR. Probably NASCAR. Like, honestly, the sport ones are probably going to be the most litigious about it. Outside of the other corporations. So. But that would be my guess. Oh, fucking Jesus, the yawning. What the fuck? Took off. What are you doing? What is the meaning of your nonsense? Since you install the app, they'll text you as soon as the next drop drops. Hey. Honestly, I might install the app. Not gonna lie. What are you doing, crazy boy? Crazy little puppy. I know you're right next to me. What do you want? What do you want? Can I help you? What was your job 38? Oh, what the fuck is this? We bought up a likely 2024 presidential campaign websites. Then we flip it. Then we flip them. You can get cut of profits. What? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I found this random little meme. Martha was an average dog, but number 4. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Oh my god, hold on. Oh, dude! Oh, it's gonna smell so bad! Oh, I can smell it. Oh, I have the PTSD smell coming in, bro.
Monty, no, honey.
Oh! No! Oh! Martha! No! No! I need sleep? Jesus! Oh God! Oh man! Hold on, is there more of these? That was number 4! There's more of these, isn't there? Father was, oh God, it's on... Oh God, no! There's a whole... There's a bunch of them. So you got like the regular one there. What the fuck is going on here? We're just gonna go down the list.
Was an average dog. She went
What the fuck? Whoa, what the hell? Whoa. Okay, that was a little... I don't even know. What the hell? What's going on here? She looks fat. Okay.
Then what happened was bizarre.
On the way to Martha's stomach, the fans lost their...
I know it's her job to help this guy breathe, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
What? Okay, that one didn't even make sense. I've seen this one. This one's a little weird. It's just... I knew that was coming. 7? Oh God, what's going on here? We're going down the list.
Then what happened was bizarre.
On the way to Martha's stomach, the livers all got stuck. She had no intestines, see? So I'm afraid she simply blew up.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! Oh, God! I was waiting for it. I knew something was gonna happen. What the fuck? I didn't think it was gonna be that gnarly. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's just fucking gnarly. I watch too much internet. Yeah, I do too. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Jesus.
Average dog. She went and when she ate some alphabet soup, then what happened was...
Whoa, what just happened there? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, I see it! No, no! Oh my God! Oh no, I see it! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Look at her shirt! Ah! Oh my God, I would just burn myself alive. Like, oh my God! No wonder the thumbnail is perfectly designed the way it is. Oh man, oh my God. Oh my God, that was what the fuck. Oh man, dude, it's making me realize that maybe having Sukov is a mistake. Oh no, because that's gonna happen one of these days. Sukov, if you get muddy with me, I'm going to kill you probably in Roblox. Like, holy shit! I swear. Oh man. Oh, dude, because. Oh man, I would literally like get a knife and cut that shirt off me. I'm not like oh my God, because you know the liquid and the juice is seeping through and soaking, so that is touching you. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! There's more! Oh my God! Oh my God! What is happening here? Okay, hold on. We gotta go. We're going down the list. We're gonna go down one by one with this. We're gonna see how many. These are all from like 2 days ago, 7 days ago, dude. This is like the new meme right now. Apparently, Martha was an average dog, but memed. Oh, we saw that one. Okay, that was the one we watched. Okay, we already saw that one.
Martha was an average dog. She went
Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, these are getting 21 hours ago. Yes. Okay, that one deserves a like. That one actually deserves a like. Oh my God, that one was fucking. I gotta watch that again. That one was fucking great. Oh my God, okay, that one's pretty fucking good. Holy shit. Oh my God, okay, that one was fucking great. Oh my God, that one was fucking good. Holy, oh God. Oh my God, okay, that one. Alright, that one was probably the top 3 at least. Oh my God. Top 2. That I think that's the peak right there so far. Like that's the peak. Oh my God. Oh my God, these memes, dude. I'm actually fucking crying. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on there? Okay. We gotta watch this one first.
alphabet soup. Then what happened was
On the way to Martha's stomach, the letters lost their way. They traveled to her brain and now, fuck!
Oh my god, I'm getting too fucking amused by these. Oh my god, okay, I'm getting too fucking amused. Oh my god, okay, that one amused me way more than it should have. Oh my god, look at that cute little puppy. Oh my god, okay, we got it. Wait, I watched this already? I don't even remember.
there was an average dog. She went
Okay, well, okay. What is... Wait, why is Caesar's Legion's flag... Wait, what is Caesar's Legion's flag doing there? Wait, what? What is going on here? Martha, do you have, like, some philosophical leanings that you need to tell us about? What's going on here? What?
there was an average dog. She went
Don't worry. I won't.
Oh my, okay, that's the peak. That was the peak. Oh my god. Is that Hassan? No, that's fucking, that's so... Oh my god. Okay, that's like Vulpes, whatchamacallit from Caesar's Legion. If you go into, Nipton. If you go into the town of Nipton, you meet this guy, and he's wearing a fucking, like, dog pelt on his head. And so it's implying that this guy killed Martha and is wearing her belt on him. It's just like, damn, I thought it was gonna be something different, but it's even fucking darker. I gotta replay it again.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates.
I won't have you lashed to the cross like the rest of these degenerates. Oh man. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. I mean, it shows that I'm a Fallout fan, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, that one defeated me. Holy shit. Oh my god. How are these getting better? Holy shit! Oh. Oh my god, I'm actually getting, like, defeated. Oh my god, Martha, you're defeating me. Oh no, what's good? They're 8 a day ago. What? What? Oh man, dude, there's, I don't know, we might. This isn't even related. What is this? YouTube, that's not even, what? These aren't even related. Bruno, but it's all right. You might also go fuck yourself, YouTube. These aren't even related. What? 15? 13 hours ago? Oh my god, this is like the latest meme on the internet right now. It really is. My God, I can't believe I'm watching all these. The YouTube algorithm is gonna be fucked. It's gonna be full of these now. Well, maybe not, because I've watched all of them. Let's see what this one is. Ah! Oh my God. I just gotta realize the guy looks like Einstein. Wait, what? What just fucking happened? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. That caught me off guard more than anything.
They traveled to her brain and now...
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. There's too much raining.
What? Okay, I mean I think because I've seen like some peaks already, like I've seen some pretty nice like quality peaks. I mean, even though this was pretty amusing, I think now that I've just been exposed to some peaks, like these funny ones aren't as funny as they probably could be. Because I feel like I probably would have laughed a little bit more than that, but like those, like the last. There's a couple of them earlier before that, like, oh, it just got me good, but, I mean, that one probably would have got me laughing just a little bit more. This one's recent. This is like 13 hours ago. This gotta, like, what else we got here? Come on. This is long. In comparison to the rest, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, we're dragging it along. What's going on here? That was it? Meh. Alright, I think now we're starting to get to the bottom of the barrel. Oh, I've seen this one? You know what? I think I know this one. It's where her neck goes like every 1,000 directions. Wait, what? Okay, okay, I didn't remember this. Wait, what just happened? What the fuck? Is that dog okay? Oh my God. Is that dog okay? Description, dog is okay. It started recommending me shit that isn't. Whoa. She looks angry. What's going on in this one? Eventually I'm gonna stop with this, but.
You're trying to trick me, man. Put smoke into my freaking head and shit, man. Man, I don't know what to think no more, man. Okay.
Whoa, Martha.
Man, get out of me, man. Get out of me, man.
Whoa, damn, Martha. This got dark. I didn't realize she had a problem. Damn, no wonder she looks so gruff. Holy shit. I know we skipped one, but we gotta get it. We had to at least see that.
Why are we still here?
Oh my God! Okay, that one gotta have it. Like, oh my God! Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Yes. Okay, man, that's another quality one right there. Holy shit. Wait, why is there Among Us? Wait, what the fuck? Martha was a sussy dog? Oh my god. Man, are these just getting more absurd? Oh my god, are we serious? They've just replaced the fire hydrant with one of those fuckers. Oh my god.
She went when she ate some alphabet soup. Then
What the fuck?
what happened was bizarre. Sussy bata.
What the fuck? Wait, okay, okay, I don't even know, okay, what I don't even know, okay, alright, maybe if we watch it again, maybe we might, was that a hidden message? I don't even know, hold on.
Was an average dog. She went when she ate some alphabet soup. Then what happened was bizarre. Sussy bata.
Okay, there you go. I don't even know. Was that like a weird fucking like remnants of like a German Enigma code or something? I don't even know. Wait. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on down there? What's going on? What's this thumbnail? What is that thumbnail? Martha meets Tom Scott 21 hours ago. What is this? What is this? Hold on, is there a way to look at this fucking thumbnail in more closer detail? Oh my god, there it is. What is going on? What is that thumbnail?
Was an average dog. She went
Wait, hold on, wait, what? How can I even laugh still? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, my diaphragm is hurting. Like, my left side of my diaphragm is in pain. Oh my god, I'm actually in pain. No, where'd they all go? I want them. Oh my god, it's already begun. It's already begun. My YouTube algorithm is already fucked. The first result. Oh god. No, god, please. What? Okay, what is this? No, it's happening. Whoa! Wait. What the fuck?
was an average dog. She went
Whoa. Damn. I didn't even realize the dog could get that high pitched. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? That's actually pretty quality. Like, it doesn't really get the laugh as much, but that's actually pretty quality. That's actually a quality one. Oh my god. You know what? I need to stop myself before this keeps going. Oh my god, where's my... I'm forgetting where things are. Oh my god. Oh, dude, oh my god. My diaphragm, it actually... What are you doing? Oh, okay. What is this? I look over and I'm looking at this. What is going on? No, get back here. Look at this. Look at you. Look at that. He's just chucking it on the ground. Zukov was an average dog. He went burp, derp, and wham. Look at you. Look at you. You fucking freak. You little freak. Oh my god. Man, Okay, I'm pretty sure, like, Martha's now ingrained permanently into my brain. I don't even, like, did I even watch that growing up? I feel like I vaguely remember that growing up, but it must have not been something I didn't watch. Because there was Arthur, fucking Bob Ross, Zoom. Like, pretty much whatever was on PBS after, like, 2 o'clock. So, whatever was going on then, I don't think Martha's was going on then at that time. Or at least during that time frame. During those years. I don't remember that one. Yeah, I don't remember Martha. You know, Martha the dog. Maybe it was an early 2000s thing by the time I was, like, you know, like, old enough to not give a shit about that. You know, moving on to things like Ed, Edd n Eddy, you know, like, fucking SpongeBob, you know, Code Lyoko, stuff like that, you know. So, by that point, you know, I'm thinking by the time Martha was, you know, the dog was around, you know, I was probably moving on to other stuff. But, oh my god. I kind of like the animation style, I'm not gonna lie, but man, the memes, holy shit. Like, I'm glad I have been exposed to the most freshest of memes right now. Like, the most freshest meme, you know, outside of political shit, you know, just average, generic, catch-all memes. Martha, like, that's the meme right now, and oh my god. Man, there's some peaks. I'm sure there's more, you know, when it comes to, like, just some really quality ones out there, but, oh, man. I think the ones we saw tonight, I mean, it's going to be hard to compete with those, and there's a few of them in there. Oh, my God. I'm still kind of, like, in pain. It's like, do I even want to smoke this hit? Is it going to hurt me? Am I going to, like, suffer because of this? Oh, man. I love the internet. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. And right now, we're in a moment where I'm just in utter blissful love with it right now. And, like, also, there's, like, another meme where there's, like, the Mr. Incredible meme where he basically kind of, like, it's kind of like, you know, the Wolfenstein, like, difficulty levels where he kind of looks like he's, like, you know, he got, like, the Mr. Incredible scene where it's, like, or whatever the fuck. And it's just, like, I mean, and then it's, like, you know, it's, like, another level, but he just looks like he's in PTSD mode or some shit. Like, that's, like, it's that and Martha's dog. Like, it's like Mr. Incredible's in that right now. And I like Martha's a little more, but both of them are pretty good right now. Like, when it comes to memes right now, like, so far, there's actually some quality. It's just from what I've noticed. Like, at least for right now. Like, memes currently are, you know, pretty quality at the moment. It's not usually often where it's actually, like, you know, most of the popular memes are actually legitimately pretty quality. Usually, a lot of them are pretty, like, ugh. But right now, got some quality shit. I mean, I pretty much, like, put myself in actual pain laughing at, you know, at them right now, so. Like, I'm pretty sure it's quality if it's doing that to me. Oh my god. So, Goff, are you an average dog? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you're not. Look at you. You're a fucking dork. You're like you're an Einstein that has, like, endless amount of dorkiness. And you also look like a snob. Like, every now and then you just get this look on you that looks like you're a fucking snob. Like you're an elitist. Like you're bourgeois. I named you after someone who's against the bourgeois, and here you are acting like you're a bourgeois. She's like, yeah, me and my ivory tower of dogginess. I feel like I've, like, cleared out the lungs a little bit with all that laughing. Ugh, my goodness. You're so handsome. He's so cute. Look at his little eyeballs. Look at his cute little eyeballs he owes. Full of innocence and guilt, as they always will be. Oh, yeah, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Suka. Come here, baby. Oh. Oh, you sweet little thing. Wait, where's your other foot? Oh, that's right there. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Little sweet little. Meh. Meh. I didn't think I'd buy a metal detector. The Vaughn detector is 13th century gold coin sold. I think I need to buy a metal detector. Oh, damn. Oh. Who's a good baby? Little noises. I owe it to the kids. Coin found by detectorist dad sold for over €500,000. Most expensive coin in British history. Damn! Devon family makes a fortune from 13th century gold coin discovered thanks to the return of an old hobby. Damn! Damn, son! That's lucky shit right there. Henry III gold painting buried in 10 centimeters deep on a farmland in Devon village of Hemiock shortly after taking up his old hobby again. I realized what it was. He posted a picture on the coin on social media where it was spotted by the auctioneers Spink in London. Yeah, so basically, his wife actually was the one who kind of did it. She was like, "Oi! He said you can take the kids out metal detecting again, and you haven't done that once. Oi! What the fuck are you doing, mate? Simple as, you said you'd do it." He's like, "Oi! That's alright, simple as I said I would do it. Alright. Off to detecting now, we is." And what do you know? They strike some gold, literally. So, you know, hey. I mean, if anything, his wife, you know, is the one who actually kind of, you know, kickstarted that shit to be found. She might have not been the one to find it, but, you know. She fucking, you know, she kickstarted that shit a little bit. She won't say no that. Oh, hell not. I mean, obviously she gets, you know, the proceeds. From what it looks like, you know, it says the proceeds were split between the family and the landowner and himself. So it's like, you know, she got her hefty, you know, healthy sum. I mean, honestly, around here, like, you might not find shit that's, you know, that valuable, so to speak, but you might find some really interesting shit. Like, you know, the occasional fucking you know, like 1800s coin or something like that, you know, or things of, you know, that nature. Maybe like some old ass fucking like revolver that's like buried in the dirt because there's like some old ass gravesite and you find like a couple rings too or something, and then like the bones of old some settler that was like there since like 1846 or some shit. Well, maybe not 46. Well, I mean, I guess depending how far east you go, I suppose. I mean, around here it'd probably be like 1860s and onward. This is good. Honestly, I bet, like, you know, spelunking in different abandoned mines and shit would probably be something that, you know, would probably hold like a lot of different, you know, value when it comes to different shit, like just finding different things, like old ass tools, different like old ass parts, maybe old equipment that can at least be taken out. Is there like any, like, one more little thing I can look at? For potentially have things in here, y'all? No. Not too much. Oh, you know, I forgot. I was gonna check out this one video I saw earlier. But let's do that tomorrow. Video that I found on Company Towns, but like I said, I'll check it out tomorrow. Oh my god, YouTube's algorithm is still recommending me more of this dog shit. I refreshed it once, and the first result is another one. You know what? What is it?
Was an average dog. She went and then she ate some alphabet soup.
No!
Was bizarre.
Fuck you! No! Who? Oh, you piece of shit! It was a Rickroll! Ah! Okay, you know what? I'm done with these Martha memes. That does it. That does it. No! Oh man! As soon as I heard it, as soon as I heard the first one, I was like, no! No! It was only inevitable. Dude, you're right. You're right. It was only inevitable. Ugh! Oh my god, a Rickroll. It got... Oh my god. Man, the algorithm... It's 8 hours old. That video is 8 hours old. The Rickroll Martha video is 8 hours old. Oh man, it's already recommending me it. It's already circulating through the algorithm. Oh no. So many people are... Like, there's at least a dozen people currently, right now as we speak, getting Rickrolled by that. And growing. Oh man. Dude, the Rickroll. Timeless meme. That will be timeless. Sukov, what are you doing? You're just like staring off in oblivion. You're just like... Yeah, you're totally an average dog. Look at you. You're ridiculous. Oh my god. Man, what the fuck? How long am I streaming for? 4 hours and 44 minutes and... Oh. was about to say 44 seconds, but it was 54 seconds. Almost a perfect unison. So, Goff, you dropped the ball, but you don't even get it to a point where it rolls to me so I can fucking bring it to you and play around with that and toss it to you and bonk your head with a ball. Get your ball. Get the ball. Get the ball. You dork. It's right there. No. No. Behind you. No. You have failed. You have failed miserably. The ball's behind you. No, there. There. Oh my god. Yeah, that. The ball. Don't. Oh, you're pawing at me. Come on, bro. Yes, hi. Shake. Yes, I love you. You're cute. You're sweet. Yes. Give me your damn ball. Not the other paw. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, now you pick your ball up. Oh, now you pick it up. Yeah, bring it here. Don't What will I ever do with you? What am I gonna do with you? Oh my god. Get over here with that! Come here! Silka! Come here, bring your ball. Don't drop it! What the fuck is wrong with... Why? Why do you drop your ball? Look at you! You're a dork. Boop. Bring it here, Zukov. Zukov. Oh my god, you are the biggest dork I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? Yo. Oh my god. You're a pill. Bring it over here. No. Oh my god. Come on. Don't drop. Don't you You're ridiculous. You're pawing at me instead of bringing me the ball. Oh, perfect. There we go. Yeah. Ball. See? Ball. Bring me ball. Mean ball. Ball. Yeah. Get the ball. Or not. It just rolls right back to me. Okay, that was kind of a worthless little attempt there. Okay, here. Ball. 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 Come on. I'm really trying to make him learn that that is a ball and not a paw. Ball. Come on. You dork. You suck. Sukov, you suck. Will you just bring me that damn ball? Give me the ball. What is this nonsense? You're holding it in between your paws. Like, why? Can you not do that? Can you just bring me the damn ball? Sukov, come here. Sukov. You don't... Oh, my God. Don't even bring your damn ball. Don't paw at me. No. Paw. No. Okay, that doesn't help because I actually said it. Ball. Not paw. Ball. No. Oh my god, you're giving me this. Ball. Oh, you're so cute. Slappy's so cute. Ball. Ball. Not paw, ball. Oh my god. He's like guarding it. He's like underneath it. He's sitting on it. His ball's next to his balls. He's sitting on the damn thing. Come on, give me... I don't even know if I want it now at this point, to be honest with you, but, I mean, come on. You suck. I love you, but sometimes you really do suck. Would you give me the damn ball? Oh, you're too distracted because another human walked in the room. I see how it is, you little fucking prick.
I'm not distracted, but usually get when he stands in front of me, so I can't come into the room.
I just like I just want him like give me the damn ball, but he just like stares at me obstinately or gives me a paw instead of a ball, and then he sits on the ball instead of giving me the damn thing. And he's just a fucking dork. I think his brain is actually a tennis ball. I think his brain is made up of the materials that make a tennis ball. I don't know why he hoards things in very specific corners. He likes to hide things in front of this like tool shed thing here in this like cabinet, and then he likes to hide things in front of that door. I don't get it. It's like this fucking tool cabinet and a door. Like that's where he likes to hoard things. Like I've seen like 5 different toys over here before. I've seen 5 different toys over there. And whatever fragments of like toys that he's chewed up and rawhides, bones, all sorts of shit. Like he has like corners and spots that he likes stashing things. As any dog does, I guess. At least he's endlessly amusing. Anyway, I'm gonna give myself some. That's important. That really is important. He's endlessly amusing, and cute, and cuddly. And sometimes he does naughty things. But no, I'm gonna give myself some food. Call it good. I'm almost reaching the 5-hour mark, so all that fun shit. So at least in the meantime, peace out. And of course, I'll be around for that next one as usual. So Martha was